Hello, everyone. Welcome back after I think a really long time, actually. For another adventure, Proclaim String Joy. Is it recording, by the way?
Yes.
No.
All right. Not that like half of that was not, but okay, yeah. So, everyone, please introduce yourselves in alphabetical order of characters. Um, and introduce yourself, your characters, the pronouns you'll be referred to as, and
Which also means I start then?
Deborah starts.
Very cool. Hi, hello, my name is Camael. Preferably she, they. I'm playing Deborah Strider for this adventure. You might recognize her from previous adventures. She's changed a lot.
All right. All the tokens are GM layered right now.
Yep, I'm working on it.
All right. I'm Burgundy. You might recognize me from the last two adventures that we've been in. I'm playing as Grit Gibson today, and we'll be using he/him pronouns for the duration of this game.
Next.
Hi, I'm Deathbird. You probably could recognize me from the previous campaign. I'm playing Kimmo. I go by he him, but Kimmo goes by he they. And yeah.
You're also the camera person.
I'm also the camera person.
Wow. Hi, I'm Doc. You might recognize me from the first two Jumpie adventures as Rabia and Krya. I'm playing a new little freak called Willow. She's gonna die.
Wait,
Not
what?
if I beat you to it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
Smiley
about
face.
it. Just don't think about it. Also, I would
No,
love
you should very much think about it. I want terror.
I would love Willow and Pizzelle.
Oh, hang on, I see that
Willow-
last name. Don't think you're slick. I see what you're going for.
Son of a bitch!
Willow and Pizzelle need to hang out. All right. So, all right, let's see. Also, I should probably introduce myself as well. I'm technically Jumpy. Well, since suffering atmosphere rays, a lot of things have happened. Refer to me as Jumpy. I am also, however, called neutral. But yeah, anyway, I'll be the GM, and we'll be playing a lot of NPCs. Right. Let's start with. Actually, I should explain for the viewers. We're not gonna get right into the adventure. Instead, we'll start with a session 0 because for the first time in these adventures, the party already knows each other. So we're just gonna spend a little time of them just interacting and getting to establish their dynamics with each other that are already pre-existing. That being said, let me move y'all to that map.
That map. TM
Map.
from Guilty Gear.
That!
All right, I did not copy you guys over.
Yeah.
You
I would-
entirely forgot there was a clone of Phoenica.
Whoa, there's two of them.
Wait, is there?
Whoa.
There's Phoenica and Phonica, two of them.
Oh no, that's just Phonica. All right, feel free to position yourselves wherever you'd like. This is
It's just like
this is like a twister map.
Is this water?
Yeah, you're at the beach. This is the this is the String Kids headquarters. The String Kids Cave, which is your little clubhouse. It's at the beach, on the edge of Unnamed City, and near the Beach of Decrease, although not part of the Beach of Decrease. This is just a small cave near the sea that you claimed for yourselves and made your own little hangout spot. Also, for the audience, all of these kids are orphans from the local Cel orphanage.
Yeah, they sell kids there.
You know, you weren't supposed to tell that.
CEL, not S. It's CEL. It's like fucking animation cell. Do not listen to this.
This
creature.
wouldn't be the first time.
Heart emoji.
Wouldn't be the first time. Can confirm. I've been in
What
other
do you
adventures.
mean? Oh right.
All right. So yeah, it's a sunny day. Everything's great. You've got no obligations like school or homework or anything. So you're just spending the day having some fun here. Oh, go ahead. Oh, also
Alright.
right. Sorry, I also forgot. I was gonna say, the lovely icon of Deborah Strider, was drawn by the artist Fabi Saturn. I'll try to remember to tell Chow to put the link in the description. And the other play icons were drawn by Burgundy.
Yo.
There.
And the only reason that Deborah's an exception to this is because of the fact that I wanted to stick to the original Jenny Wakeman face claim.
Mhm.
Hey.
All right. So, would each of you like to start by telling some general information about your character that the others would know, as per you all being friends?
Did we go in like order? Same order as introduction?
Yep. Sure.
Okay, I'll try to zoom in on each person.
Alright, which would mean starting with Deborah, who
Yep.
is often known as the, I guess, effective toolbox of the group. She seems to be able to manipulate mostly game mechanics or abilities to her will, so she figures why not use that to get to all the kids' benefits. Generally known, and like, despite the occasional creepy stare that she might give from either, scanning or just trying to figure out what someone is doing, she's well known to be a good talk, at least a semi-decent talker for everybody if needed.
All right. That's why she's nobody's playing Twister with her because she's cheating.
No, what she's doing is effective recreation of the Club Penguin DDR, actually. It's just using
I see.
that as a special port.
I see.
Oh, actually, fuck yeah, I'm joining you with that.
All right. Next person, I believe, is Grid.
All right. Yeah, Grit's probably like second oldest in the group. He's like he's a bit of a problem child in terms of like all the grown-ups who have adopted him and given him back. He's probably not going to have a forever home. That said, there's one thing that you need to know about Grit, and that is if you make a promise to him, you keep that fucking promise, or else. That's it. That's all you need to know about him.
All right. Next is Chemo.
So the thing about Kimo is Kimo's like the quiet one of the group, but not out of the lack of want. Due to epithet related trauma, Kimo tends to keep their distance away from people because their epithet isn't something they can control, and their epithet forces people to tell the truth, and due to their trauma, doesn't really want that to happen.
All right. And Willow.
Willow is known throughout the orphanage for being kind of a mom friend, I guess. Hopefully I can roleplay that properly. Despite the general gothy demeanor, she's very cheerful and playful, oftentimes very helpful as well. Each one of you, everyone here has seen her do all kinds of death-defying things with almost like professional levels of skill. and then immediately proceed to hit her head trying to open a door.
I see. She's a real do or die kind of person, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
She's
Hey,
the kind of
buddy,
person.
Burgundy, I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
She's the kind of person to backflip over a car and then trip over the boardwalk.
Yeah,
Um,
basically.
Before we start any roleplay, I
Excellent.
would like to just flash my passive just so everyone's aware of it.
All right. Yeah.
Passive in play.
Would you like to read that out?
Yeah, sure. Living lie detector. Whenever a character in your presence attempts to lie or hide information, they must roll a 10 or higher with a d20 roll, or reveal the truth unwillingly. For every 5-foot space between you and the character, they gain a +3 modifier to their save roll. This ability is being suppressed.
I see. I wonder what happens if they unsuppress it.
Well, obviously,
The world gets
Classic
revealed for the
part.
game that it is.
it becomes Danganronpa.
The worst
Got
fate to
screwed
happen
up.
to a campaign, really.
At least we know who the murder victim is.
It's me.
Alright.
Oh yeah, neutral, Jumpy, what do you want me to call you at the moment?
Either is fine.
Well, I'm gonna go with neutral since that's who's fronting.
Yeah.
Should I roll for the DDR manifestation on the Twister pad?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Alright, cool. I also need to get to show this immediately. Deborah has no abilities. She can fucking manifest game shit.
I see.
It also means, let's see what this is. Oh my god!
She is
Well-
killing it.
I suppose, well, I know what song you're playing in DDR. Also, I suppose, I guess give
Additionally-
yourself some proficiency just to start things off.
Okay, we're gonna establish that expert/powerhouse does not fucking exist. God. Yeah, I guess cue Deborah pulling a full electro swing DDR moment, perfectly going through most of the motions.
We love the motions here.
She's fully on beat. Part of her is like lighting up with the incoming like trumpets and actual EDM parts. She's having a good time out there.
Let's go.
Grit leans over to to Phony, just like, she's good. She's real good.
I
I want
would
to
like
join
to
in.
try and dance along with her.
Yep. Give me a roll. I'll also roll for that.
Yeah. Here's my question.
Mhm.
Would my talent come into play?
Yeah. Let me think. What kind of modifier you would get?
For the class, for the reference of the class, Willow's talent is inverse gravity. She is significantly better at doing things the more dangerous and death-defying they are. When they're normal, she gets worse.
Oh.
I'm gonna say there is a real, albeit small, threat of you like tripping. So I'm gonna say like +1.
Really?
Let's not forget Deborah
Oh,
in the form of existing nearby.
Phony absolutely trips.
Deborah's quick to whirl around, try to catch her in the moment, and like bring her into like sort of
Mhm.
like
Deborah like
spin.
with a 20, Deborah like catches Phony and transitions it into like a twist, like turnaround.
And of course, the robot is quick to speak up. Phony, friend, might you be okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I just tripped over my own feet. It's fine.
Alright. Then standing you back up then. I hope you'll be fine. As Deborah's like now slightly choppier movements stand her back up, where she returns to what is essentially 60 frames.
Club Penguin, beloved.
Club Penguin.
All right.
Truly are unstoppable. Grit claps.
Camo also claps.
we'll have the music finish. Although there's like a minute left. Let's Alright.
But I imagine the DR manifestation eventually vanishes, and
Yeah.
I was taking a moment to recalibrate.
And there she goes again, doing that computer thing.
It is
You
a
know,
part
it's
of
like
my.
you can hear the dial-up.
We should
So-
really get her like a better Ethernet
Press
cable or
my
something.
ear up against her arm.
Do I fucking canonize her being on dial-up of all things?
So, Kimbo, I'd like to know, since Phony is an honest being, I assume you wouldn't mind her being closer around.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Oh, what? Oh,
I was doing a bit roll. I was doing a fucking
Internet
bit
connection.
roll. What the fuck?
what was the roll for?
It was supposed to be whether or not how good her fucking internet connection is.
All right, she's
He's
on that
got
6G.
fucking Ethernet connection.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna give a proficiency for that.
I didn't
fair,
want
that's fair.
proficiency from this. I was fucking surprised.
It's just, all right, Canon. She's got 7G internet.
Girl's got that 12G.
That's also how fast she's fucking dancing. The G forces or whatever.
I thought it was the P-forces she was doing the Club Penguin bit.
True.
Fucking dial-up turns into like Mach 5 different beeping before she's fully back up.
It's
Why are
playing
you-
like it's playing more Dance Dance Revolution soundtracks.
She like whirls her head around, looking down. How tall is everyone? I forgot I never gave a height to Deborah.
Oh, yeah,
imagine
I
Deborah.
forgot to Willow's
I
just
imagine
small.
Deborah is quite short, right?
If I remember correctly, yeah, she was built out of a DS of all
Yeah.
things. But she was
Yeah.
probably made taller over the years of being here.
I mean, I know that like Camo's like 12, so they're like pretty short.
Yeah, Grit's on the
I'm gonna go with
13, 14 range. So he's
I'm gonna
like
go with like
probably the
mid-words
tallest.
height, then probably just
Phony is also relatively tall, but very thin. Just
I'm
a
just going with
tweak.
like general average height for what
And
might be,
I would
like,
I would say Phony is
13,
taller than
14-year-olds.
Camo.
Yeah, either way, it's probably looking down to Willow, tilting her head a bit, just... Friend Willow, what are you doing with my arm?
I'm listening to the ocean.
Is
You know, Ocean MP4 just starts playing at that moment.
Just a 10-hour background noise video on YouTube.
Yeah.
You could probably store that kind of thing. Yeah.
But we have the ocean right there.
Yeah, but like this is my friend Ocean.
Ocean
Well,
need a friend?
Like pats her arm.
At those words, Phony also starts listening to the arm.
If we're being pat, will sound like the TF2 pan noise all notes. Just- I am now going to be stuck here for the next few hours, I believe. She does not mind
Sorry
this
to-
fate.
10
Well,
hours to be
sorry.
exact.
Sorry to hear it, Deborah.
I see that
Hold on.
you guys
I think
will not be leaving this area for
I actually
for
have
a
the
while.
talent.
Here's some snacks.
Why do you have one prepared? When
Just
did you
pure
get one
coincidence.
prepared?
Pure coincidence.
Oh my fucking god!
We love it here.
Kimo gave Willow and Phony some juice boxes and cookies.
Oh, also these boxes are like cooler boxes, so there's like
Uh-huh.
drinks and stuff in there.
Cool box. I don't remember what those look like yet. I went to fucking Hawaii about 3 years ago.
Oh wow, I had
I opened
Kimo
up the
standing
school.
on one of those in the start.
Yeah, that's fine. They're like small. Like you could absolutely just climb them. This one also double. I mean, all of these actually also double as like tables. But
Yeah,
this one in
so
particular
you can
That's
just
the
like
problem.
on it.
you can just like imagine Kimmo just sitting on one.
Yeah.
Yep.
One day we'll find the beach that makes you old.
No, no, we're not
The
gonna be on
Fountain of
fucking
Eld.
Shyamalan film.
I didn't bring that character. Sorry.
That was originally a
What?
comic, actually.
Oh yeah, huh? Wasn't it by Frank Miller?
I don't know.
So Phony moves over to Grit and gives him a friendly wave. So, how have you been doing today? Did you have a good day?
Yeah, same as ever. It's just been a day as usual. I'm enjoying the beach weather, even though I wore a fucking hoodie. God, it's so hot. I open up this cooler and fish out a cool guy cola.
Just like slowly pan over to Willow, who's in full goth attire.
You pan over the Kimmo, who is in a freaking fur jacket.
And then Phony, who's got that whole deal going on.
Right.
Hi.
Everybody, it must be autumn.
Deborah's a fucking robot. She doesn't need to care.
Right,
No,
nobody is dressed for beach weather, right?
It's sunny, but not like high summer sunny. It's like it's
You
pleasant.
see, we installed an air conditioning in the cave, and it is broken.
Actually, the
Deborah
cave
said
probably
she
the cave probably
too busy
would be
playing
shaded.
BDR.
The cave would be shaded because it is inside. It does have a large opening here and one there, but you know, ceiling everywhere else.
He sees my light.
He cracks the he snaps the lid off of that cool guy cola and chugs it all in one go.
But
Not
specifically in
so
such a way that the label faces the camera at all times.
Yep, it looks refreshing and
It's
he's
cool
super
guy
refreshing.
cola. It was made by my owls who bring me.
Bring me wilderberries from the ancient forest.
just like
Isn't
I don't know
right.
I don't know who made this originally, but like man, they must be cool.
Where are the kids?
Trademark.
Yeah, where are the kids? I believe. Right. So, yeah. Right. So, Phony is like asking, like leaning in for Grit and being like, did you by any chance get in trouble again? Like, I'm not judging, but is there anything like?
Hey. Yes.
I see.
Kimmo smiles.
She puts her hand on his shoulder. Well, it happens sometimes. I'm sorry, but well.
Listen,
Reminder,
I
there's
will-
no need for apology. If that
One day you'll find the people who are able to handle you properly.
They
maybe.
better behave.
Listen, you guys have done a better job of handling me than any adult ever has.
Well, of course we're friends.
it helps that all my systems for being a friend. It's properly geared towards whoever the friend is.
That's an idea. Maybe once one of us is old enough to get out, we adopt each other.
Oh my god, that's such a fun idea! Yay! she jumps up and down and holds Willow's hands.
Dance?
Like, hang on a second. How old is Deborah?
Well,
Under
technically,
technicality,
By technicality, I think like 30, right?
no, 20.
Mm.
She was created 20 years ago.
yeah, it's just a matter of her processes are like around the mental maturity of a kid.
Yeah.
She could buy a house, honestly, and she probably can, but she'd rather, actually develop her systems first.
Did we ever like outright mention that she's an actual machine?
Yeah, she is a genuine
Yeah.
robot.
Yeah, in case you weren't there for Retired Democratic Youth, go watch Retired Democratic Youth.
Thank
And
you.
also, Deborah Strider is a living Nintendo DS.
Oh god, there's a joke I want to make. Can I scroll fast enough?
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Club Penguin isn't on the DS.
That
It's-
is
it's
if you
fine.
believe
there are
hard
Club Penguin
enough.
games on the DS, and second of all,
Did somebody say retired Democratic Youth?
Yes, our good friend.
remove
Gabby
yourself from this
Tice.
reality immediately, as Deborah proceeds to fling her.
Now, Deborah, have you been pirating games again?
I cannot be killed in a way that matters!
Do not worry about that one. Either way, first of all, the law is something that we consider a suggestion, if I remember correctly. And thirdly,
That is
I have
super
upgraded
true.
my systems well beyond on the capabilities of a standard DS.
All right, but like,
Did you know a majority
also-
of cops do not tell the truth?
That is exactly my
rude.
point.
Well, but we don't have to worry about corrupt law enforcement here in Unnamed City. The things are pretty calm and good here.
Indeed, this is one
Alright.
of the better cities with that.
Ah, no, I've never been anywhere else.
I have been many places. Many.
Oh.
She starts to hit a mild, like, word loop.
She
So it might be
stares off into the
Oh.
distance.
You've been to the grocery store?
Wise.
That makes her just pause and turn her head. Have you not?
I mean, yeah, but it was boring. But I bet you made it fun.
Stares off into the distance again.
I think the last time she would have went was actually with Riley.
it's where she learned what video games to pirate, such as Club Penguin.
It's where she learned that the self-checkout is a suggestion.
If you
I
walk
mean,
in front
she
of the
could
self-checkout
probably-
and stand there.
She could probably get a video game inventory. You can't really check inside of that or detect it.
I don't know, I've got a monkey wrench.
She definitely sets off metal detectors anyways, so it's not like her buying groceries legitimately is really a thing.
All right, I'm gonna grab myself an ice cream real quick. She walks over to this cooler, looks inside. Oh darn, we're out of ice cream. I'm gonna get an ice cream real quick. You guys keep talking. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Very well.
Okay, stay safe.
Okay, if you've got it.
I
stay
hope I don't
safe.
die soon.
Right, don't get in any trouble. Promise me.
A giant rock falls on
I'm not
Willow.
making any promises I can't
You
keep. No, I'm
No,
kidding.
no, if you're gonna die, take me with you!
No, it's non-canon. It's like, I mean, like she's leaving for ice cream, but all the other stuff is non-canon.
I suppose the last time
Alright.
I tried to make my own ice cream, it did end disastrously. As there's a mild cut to what's probably an explosion.
I just
It's-
don't
it's
know
not
how
e-
you can
It's not
blow
even
up.
like a cutaway gag, it's just like a stock explosion gif.
It's just over there. You know, like, I just don't know how you managed to explode a cold process.
Truthfully, I
Like-
do not know either. It was probably the origin game I attempted to pull from with the moment.
Cooking sounds hard.
Cooking can be hard. However, it is something to learn about.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we start the adventure in earnest?
Nothing much should be needed. Deborah's just gonna check out the waters for the moment and probably looking for any trace of her previous people, but there's gonna be nothing, of course.
Gibson looks at
Gimmo
the
is just
cooking
on
map.
top of this cooler, on their belly.
Like a penguin.
Like a penguin.
I'm
It all
such a
comes back to
penguin.
penguins.
We're filled with
How'd you
penguins.
do that?
Everything evolves into penguin.
It's like carcinization, but worse.
penguinization.
Acquisition.
All right. should
This
we
is what
move?
Subnautica was warning us about.
Should we move to the adventure beginning in earnest then?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Then let me just turn off the music, and let me get the. Did I close the? Yeah, I probably did. All right, there it is. All right. Music, music, music. So, just gonna shift ping real quick. So, Unnamed City, the capital of curiosity. A small town dedicated to acquiring and spreading knowledge. But not all discoveries are joyful ones. Danielle Cel, a 37-year-old woman, born and, at first, raised in this town, stands before the closed doors of its currently empty convention center, with a newspaper clipping clutched in her hand and tears rolling down her face. Are you okay? Danielle turns around and finds a little girl, about 12 years old, who, of course, you know as Phony, curiously staring at her, with an empathetic look on her face and an ice cream cone in her hand. Danielle wipes away her tears, unsure how to explain her situation. The little girl tilts her head and takes a closer look. Hey, I know you. Your mother runs the orphanage. I've seen you there a bunch of times. She then comes closer and extends her other hand. I'm Phonica Ashling, but my friends call me Phony. Would you like to be friends? Danielle exhales, still adjusting herself and tucking the newspaper clipping away into her apron's pocket before taking Phony's hand and shaking it. My mother told me about you. She says you're a lot like me when I was your age. I'm happy to hear that, but I'm sorry that you seem to be having a hard time right now. Please, come with me. I was just on my way to meet up with my friends. I get ice cream. And since we're friends now, I'd like you to be there too. Maybe we'll find a way to turn that frown upside down. Danielle looks at her. All right. Thank you. The two of them cross the street and walk towards the nearby coast. And yep, let me just. Adjustments. There we go. Before long, they arrive at the entrance of a small cave. When Danielle peeks inside, she discovers it has been turned into a cozy hangout spot. Music. Blah. Phony walks inside, her ice cream cone in one hand, and excitedly pulling Danielle to follow her with her other. Hello, friends! So, funny thing happened.
Danger, danger?
I brought a new friend. And that's when you see Danielle.
Deborah's head spins around for a moment, independent of her body, mind you. See who might be this new person. Does she recognize Danielle at all?
Yes. Give me a roll, cause you might recognize her.
Any bonuses or minuses due to campaign?
What?
Any bonuses or minuses due to
oh yeah, Deborah definitely. Deborah definitely. Give me 3 rolls and just pick the highest one. Everyone else, roll normally.
That sure is an 18.
Yep. 5.
That's a success.
Yep. Everybody who rolls above a 6, I'd say, you definitely recognize Danielle, cause yes, She is the daughter of the woman who runs the orphanage that you all live in. And you've seen her around a bunch of times. Every now and then she comes to visit her mother, and she'll be like on like orphanage ground. And you walk past her a bunch. You've not really interacted much with her, but you're pretty familiar with like seeing her around. And Deborah, you absolutely recognize Danielle because you two have actually interacted before in a previous adventure called the Retired Democratic Youth.
An entire maybe 2 frames of animation before she is like zipped over. Hello, Miss Danielle Cel, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a roll. Oh my god!
Yeah. To be fair, Deborah looks a lot fucking different.
Yes.
She's
Um,
no
she is-
longer a Nintendo product.
She.
That's
God.
not even a Nintendo product. She's gotten like a full new like fucking look, basically.
Yeah,
With
not
the-
a Nintendo product anymore.
With a 1, she doesn't even. She somehow doesn't even recognize you as like being from the orphanage. She like looks and like, oh, who are you?
Well, my name is Deborah Strider. I was hoping for recognition, but it means we can meet once again.
All right, but at the mention of the name, she would definitely recognize you. So she just looks.
Oh god, I hope that
Deborah?
doesn't hurt the recording.
Should be fine.
She like, since Deborah is much smaller, she like gets on a knee and like holds her gently by like a shoulder and just looks at her. Oh my god. Is it really you?
The robot just tilts her head gently. Yes, it is. How long has it been?
What did he say?
She said, yes, it is. How long has it been once again?
Um, it must have been 20 years. Is where's Riley?
I am unsure. I was left behind by her many years ago. I'm sure
Oh.
she's doing fine, however. I have been trying to find her. She turns her head over to Willow. I do not think so. There's like actual confusion slipping through its her voice.
Then Danielle looks down on the ground and just nods. It seems like she understands what that's like.
Robot puberty?
I will research the possibility of that later, Willow. For now, it is nice to see you once again, Danielle.
Yes, it's very nice to see you again too. Phony, Phony like walks up next to her. Danielle is currently feeling very sad. I'm not sure what happened, but she agreed to let us try and help cheer her up. So,
Did you ask her what happened?
what?
Did you ask her what happened?
Well, it seems like she doesn't really want to say just yet. It's not that important. What matters is, we just make sure that she has a good time. So let's do our very best to put a smile on the face of our new friend. Give me a perception roll.
All of us?
Yeah. Alright, so I think only Willow really. So okay. So everyone who's
I am a
not
smart
Willow.
one, apparently.
So everyone who isn't Willow, you're not sure why, but you immediately want to do whatever you can to help Danielle. And Willow, You notice yourself feeling an immediate investment in helping Danielle. It kind of feels like she has an epithet that's affecting you, making you instantly like her and wish her the best. Deborah, actually, give me another roll, because you
I
would
was gonna
recognize
say,
it. You're
hasn't
familiar
she
with
been under the influence of this before?
Yeah, so give me another roll. Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ!
I
Stop
forgot.
rolling God!
I forgot. We're all
I
rolling
got
one.
2 20s, and then
Deborah
I
and Danielle just
immediately
rolling
fucking
ones on remembering each other.
Who's your epithet?
Yep.
It's like when you walk into an old friend, but you don't recognize them, and they're like, "Hey, how you doing?" And you're like, "Great.
I love it
How
when I
have
have.
you
I
been?"
love it when I have the inverse where someone's doing that nearby and I think they're talking to me and I have no clue what the fuck is going on.
I've done that once. I immediately hit myself on a fucking pole by accident process, so
Oh.
I'd probably saved myself, honestly.
Mm,
So
Are you okay?
Oh, buddy, you would not fucking believe what's happened to me.
Danielle looks down. I don't know how much there's you can do, but I know what it's like to want to help. A tear rolls down her cheek and drops to the ground. For a moment, it seems like her mind has wandered. Then she quickly wipes her face and gives a quick sniffle. I'm sorry. You really
It's
don't have
quite
to
fine.
do this, you know? I don't want to make you all sad and ruin your afternoon. No. This is what we do. The String Kids always help out people in need. The String Kids?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the name of our
Indeed.
group. I
Willow.
really wanted to help people whenever they have a problem and feel sad. So I got some of my closest friends together, and we became the first members of the String Kids. And
I want to note that as Phonica says the String Kids, Willow does oppose that she very clearly like rehearsed after a while and is very visibly surprised if nobody else joins her.
Hold on.
oh, no.
I would be surprised if Deborah does not have special fireworks prepared for this.
I
It's a matter of-
am. Oh,
It's a matter of, can I find a fucking, like, game? You know what? She can improvise anything. I'm just gonna fucking roll for fireworks.
Girl, fucking
Kimmo did do
Pizza Tower.
a pose, but it's like very half-hearted.
Mm. Yep, that works.
Like- Yeah, as Phony does call out the name of String Kids, Deborah doesn't join into like the yell, but she does pop open like little customized fireworks and a little like bright title manifestation.
Like her hair thingies, like they open up and it's like.
Yeah,
It's like those little spinny things that make like holograms, you know?
yeah.
And we're also currently still mostly the only members. We started this group like a week ago.
We are
And
hoping
we've been
to
doing
find more.
great.
It's pretty fun though.
Danielle seems in thought again for a moment, but then she asks, "And why String Kids?" Oh, right. Let me explain. She lifts up her hands and shows Danielle the countless little strings tied around her fingers. Phony has more strings than anyone else, but if you'd like, you may join her and show off your own.
Willow doesn't have any strings on her fingers, but she takes out the little bunny backpack, which seems to have a bunch of strings tied around its arm instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the strings can be tied anywhere.
Kimmo does have strings on their fingers, yeah.
There will be several parts of Deborah that appear to have the strings tied around. It's both an
Girl
actual
tied around
measure
her
of
head.
keeping her. It's a matter of it actually helps her stay together because a lot of her parts are a bit more shabby than it's previously seen.
Hmm.
But they're also very like vanity centered, clearly.
Mm.
Yeah, Grit uses all his strings to tie his hair.
Yeah. We take a piece of string, cut it in half, tie one end to ourselves, and have a loved one tie the other end to them as a symbol of the bond between us. We all live in your mother's orphanage, so the bonds to our families are, well, no longer there. But That only makes us value all the more the new bonds we've made. We believe that bonds are really important in life, and making sure to properly maintain them. She pauses for a moment. But also know when to undo them. Give me a perception roll.
Whee!
A lot of very middling. But I think that's everyone succeeding. Cool guy cola.
I'm really waiting for someone to get a nat 1 on one of these perception checks.
So,
I will note I have a bit for it if Deborah is the one to ever roll that one.
Does not compute.
So,
Okay.
you notice, all of you notice Danielle's eyes getting watery. The thought of a bond being undone seems to resonate with her. That actually reminds me. So, with my epithet, I can summon lambs, and I use their wool to make the strings. Sometimes I use the yarn to knit sweaters as well. But unfortunately one of my lambs must have chewed a hole into my backpack, and so I lost a bunch of spools of my, as I call it, friendly thread. If we're gonna be spending the afternoon walking around town together trying to cheer you up, we should keep a lookout for any of those spools we can find. Here, this is what they look like. She opens one of the boxes placed in the cave and takes
Found one.
No, that one doesn't count. And takes out a spool of friendly thread. This is the collectible of this adventure. It awards +1 proficiency to each player for every 3 that you find, and +1 additional proficiency for finding all of them. In addition to that, each player recovers 1 stamina for every friendly thread that you find, without raising your max stamina. Well, with that being said, I'm ready to head out and make Danielle happy again.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I was happy to assist an old friend of mine after all.
I almost unintentionally said, "Let's go out there and make Danielle smile!" Runs away.
That is what we're doing, isn't it?
Yeah!
Come on,
All
guys,
right.
let's go out there and make
We're the-
people smile!
We're the smiling friends.
We all transform into like these 2-frame gifs as we run away.
I love lambs, Charlie! I love lambs!
Deborah does stick nearby Danielle on this note as they're all moving.
But yeah, do take a look at the friendly thread. I'm now moving it back to the GM layer.
Parts.
What they
I'm
look
gonna
like.
have to be looking for parts this whole time because I won't remember that it's a fucking thread.
Alright. So, do you guys wanna go ahead? Or...
Yep, we're going!
Alright.
Onward.
I will note Deborah is going to be forming like a small trinket for Danielle while they're moving, just as a gift, as like a
A small what?
reunion gift. A small trinket of sorts, a reunion
Oh.
gift, showing. I guess what's
Alright.
good might be good, like
Let's see, where's the...
probably something similar to a locket that she'll be forming on the way.
Where's... Oh, right, that
You are all my range.
What?
We can't lie!
Aura.
We're in the truth aura.
Alright. Let me just move everyone
Hey,
over
should these
here.
guys be dressed like that around children?
They're
It's
basically beach lifeguards. We'll get to them in a moment. Let me just...
Oh, this might be a bigger map than I thought. Shit.
Sorry, Kimmo, I can't. I can't phase through walls.
There we go.
There we are.
On your way back towards the inner city, you walk past one of the 2 entrances to the popular combat arena of the Beach of Decrees. Guarding the large sturdy gate are 2 members of the organization that owns the beach, the Creed of Decrees. The bodies are covered with tattoos depicting a list of rules in writing so small and squiggly that without looking very closely, it just appears as waves in a vast ocean. Give me a knowledge roll.
Will there be any
Oh,
bonuses or
God.
minuses for Deborah?
Um, I,
Yeah, I feel like I'm probably intimately familiar with the combat arena rules.
And
You know, I met a guy who died there.
Kimo doesn't know anything.
All right, so Kimo, you don't really know all that much about the Creed of Decrease and their customs. Deborah and Willow, you two know that members of the Creed of Decrees, each get assigned a proportionately tiny selection of their hallowed rules, about as many as could be tattooed onto their body. And Grit, you actually know on top of that, the entirety of their rules is carved into the walls of the Grotto of Rules set in stone. They believe that as long as those rules remain there, they must be enforced. If, however, a rule gets washed out over time by the waves that enter the grotto, those rules are deemed dismissed by the sea and as such no longer required. When that happens, the rule also gets crossed out on the bodies of its enforcers. If a member of the Creed of Decrees ever were to have all their rules crossed out, they would receive the highest possible honor and be amicably relieved of their service. However, you have never heard of that happening before.
Sounds unrealistic.
I'm sorry, but the highest honor is just being kicked out.
No, the highest honor
highest
is
honor.
you have fulfilled your service.
You get retired.
Yeah.
You get a nice retirement package, and you get to leave.
Yeah.
You're allowed to go.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
I'm sorry, it's just really funny to me.
I mean,
All right.
the rules that
Now
are
we-
the rules that are tattooed onto your body are the rules you're supposed to enforce. If none of those rules are deemed necessary anymore by the sea, then they have nothing left to enforce.
Low-key, Grit kind of wants to grow up to be these guys.
Next to one of the Creed of Decrease members is a rule sign with a message written on it in bright red letters. You may look at it if you'd like.
Deborah is going to make sure that, for one thing, Danielle is following, and for two, going to look at the rules as well. As a note to put down for the future in her database.
Really,
Alright,
Willow's gonna
so-
try and read the rules on this guy's packs.
Yep, they're very hard to read, but you may try.
Unfortunately, my weirdly shaped pupils don't help.
The sign reads, "This way to the combat arena. Enter at your own risk. In case of serious injuries or worse, call the lifeguard. In case of lion invasion, there may not be a lifeguard on duty, in which case ask one of the invading lions for medical assistance. Invading lions are not affiliated with the Beach of Decrease and are not legally or morally obligated to help. Instead of providing medical assistance, they may eat the victim. Any similarities to ancient coliseums are purely coincidental. Use the key attached to the sign to unlock the gate." Well, I don't really enjoy combat, but who knows? Maybe watching a thrilling show could take Danielle's mind off things, right? Danielle's mind
Maybe.
seems...
I mean,
Danielle's... Yeah, go ahead.
a lot of these guys are like celebrities. I've met a few of them, but it was after their time in the arena. Willow like stares vacantly into the distance as she says this, looking at something that doesn't seem there.
Ah, I see. Danielle's mind seems to wander again. I've had enough...
Seems everyone.
I've had enough fights in my life. But, yeah, I guess we could check it out. If nothing else, we'll get to the Beach of Decrease faster this way.
That and who knows? Maybe an old face or two.
I mean, yeah, sure. Takes the key from the sign,
Mm-hmm.
unlocks the door,
Alright, you're unlocking
puts the key back.
Let's do a cartwheel inside.
The key is attached by a chain. Hold on, let me just get the reveal tool.
Okay.
Reveal areas. There we go. Yeah. Alright. So you go inside. So you go inside.
Sorry, I got distracted by someone telling me about a bottle of Hennessy for some reason.
Oh, do I? Do I go inside? I do.
I side.
All
Hey,
right,
looks big.
so
Can't get there though.
the Comet Arena is entirely deserted except for two Creed of the Crease members keeping watch. There are no fights happening right now, or seemingly anytime soon.
Unfortunate. Nothing booked today.
Huh.
Hmm.
Maybe we can ask one of these guys if there's gonna be. Just
not-
waddle down into the arena.
Like
Yeah, right.
basically the arena is like at a much lower elevation. There's two staircases that lead there.
It's
That
like this place is like
does-
a little beach.
So let's
Yeah.
go ahead for
Yes,
a moment. It
it's
was like
part
kind
of the Beach of the Crease.
Yeah, but it's surrounded by a big wall.
Reminds
so
me
it's
of
like
our
a little tiny private.
little base.
looking around. Knows that she's been through
Mm.
many fights before, so
Yep. Danielle's not looking particularly comfortable, but the fact that there's no fights happening currently or anytime soon, seemingly, does seem to put her a little at ease, but she's still not, yeah.
Okay,
She's a bit
I
tense.
found the thing.
Yep. All right,
Cool.
Willow, you found a friendly thread,
Yeah.
and as such, I'm gonna mark down. You guys found one, so if anybody has used any stamina yet, you may recover that. Otherwise,
Looks around.
you
Mm-hmm.
as for now, you do not yet get any reward. Remember, it's one proficiency for every 3 you find.
Womp womp.
yeah, and otherwise they're healing items.
Yeah.
At least 2 proficiency. What the fuck?
There is also going to be like, as passing by, she's going to use her little stylus to be drawing nice little images in the sand. They'll probably be washed
Mhm.
away by the time the fight starts, but they look nice to pretty in place, kind of.
What are you drawing?
Probably mostly cute, pixely type of stuff, but
Pixel
there will
art.
be yeah, there is the occasional image that is familiar to both probably her and Danielle, but that's because
I-
that one will be on her notes.
I imagine you draw it like a printer.
Yeah, kind of.
Ah!
So what would Danielle recognize maybe?
A certain cloak. Remember that Riley always had sort of starry cloak?
I'm gonna have her roll for that.
This is something I realized I never
can-
mentioned about the woman.
oh.
Fuck! Kimo, go?
Never mind.
Alright.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Rules Guy?
Yes.
Would you happen to know if there's anything that... It's like quickly thinking, gears turning. Anything that isn't a fight going on here?
Anything that is in the fight. Well,
Like
he
maybe
gives a slight
race
chuckle.
Or, a little fireworks performance.
Well, yeah, we have those on occasion. It's mostly combats, though. Although currently we're not holding any of those. So this place is pretty deserted right now. And there's no events planned currently. I'm very sorry.
Could we do an event?
If you'd like to. However, there is some paperwork that would have to be, you understand. It's the formality of, the, how we usually do it. I could get the paperwork for you, but it's gonna be a couple
Don't
pages.
bother. Don't bother. We don't have parents to get permission from.
Yeah, but we got Danielle. She's an adult, right?
I don't think
I
she
mean-
counts
I
as
mean-
a parent.
All right, so You do have though, like you do have like somebody who's like taking care of you, who's like a
And we've also
like
got
taking the role of a parental figure.
True, there's like a legal guardian in place,
Yes.
but like I also don't think they're gonna sign a permission slip that says we can enter a blood sport arena.
I mean, I mean, you know, like as long as you're not in any danger, like you'd
Make
be
sure you wear
surprised.
a helmet and
I
elbow
mean,
pad.
listen, Sister Secretary Cell is she 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 lets you guys have fun.
I do want to note that Willow isn't thinking of hosting a fight or anything. She's thinking that like they could put on some kind of cool event or showcase for Danielle.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Though this place isn't the most comfortable for her, mind you.
Yeah, no,
Well,
Grit's like way too fight brained to even think of that.
I don't know. I'm trying to use the resources at my disposal, you know.
Uh, the moment
Fair
that
enough.
the moment that Danielle walks up the stairs, she feels somewhat better, visibly. She's clearly like the most uncomfortable being just down here.
Well, there's nothing going on here.
Did we hear of any events possibly taking place nearby?
Well, at the very least, we get to the beach faster.
Yeah.
Which is always one of the best locations.
So,
It's my second favorite, personally.
What is
So-
your first?
Graveyard.
there's
What?
A lot of interesting people there.
Excuse me, but pardon?
Yeah.
I mean, you
You
would
just,
probably know
get-
this about Willow.
Willow has a penchant for talking to imaginary friends.
Yeah, just you go to a graveyard, you start talking with people. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
also
I
gears are going
mean-
in Deborah's head because she's dealt with epithet users before.
Yeah.
So, there's another gate on this side of the arena. It's not on the map, but Broken can attest that it is there.
It's so
Mhm.
there, filled with lions also.
um, it's locked from the outside.
Hmm.
I guess for now we're gonna have to take the long way around after all. Danielle sighs.
Aw,
Yeah, I guess so.
takes so
Danielle.
long.
Then she looks back at that area. Mm,
I can attempt to take you over it rather than have you pass through it.
Oh wait. Actually, can you go?
Mhm.
Can one person get on the other side?
Oh, I can
you mean on the other side of the gate?
Yeah. Like if someone
Yeah, you
has
guys can-
if one person has the ability to go through, I have a dumb loophole with my epithet.
Oh, I have the ability to do
Hey,
that, kind of.
Hold on.
Looks at Willow. No. You're not gonna
No,
do the thing again, are you?
Willow,
Oh.
Willow, I do need to tell you, because you might have overlooked it. I have changed it to where it only works on doors that are already unlocked. Because this is the exact scenario that I was worried about.
Oh
I
no, I was
see.
gonna do something else.
Right. But yeah, you when you get to the other side, you'll be able to unlock it.
It'll be a shortcut home, but we can't use this as a shortcut there. That would be silly.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, I'm forgetting fast travel rules.
Dang.
We haven't unlocked the bonfire yet.
Woo.
Deborah is kind of like floating mostly behind them now. Just hopeful things are okay. She
Waddle away,
did say she was happy to try to take Danielle over the arena rather than have her enter. But
Yeah, so they have
kind of
full
sped
anyways.
through it. All right, so do we keep heading to the beach or where
I
do we
guess,
want to
yeah.
go?
What is the one way to the beach again? If it goes through the city, perhaps there are other events we can try to attend to assist as well.
Events are cool.
End off at the beach, potentially. And towards. Yeah, my fucking lingo was leading into her voice. Fuck.
Oh, also I can just reveal the rest of the map. There's nothing to hide.
Oh my
Or is
god, a
there?
rock!
Walls. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would hide this from us.
Oh, I zoomed out way
Hey,
too much
that's
there.
the tail end of the house.
Whoa.
What did you say?
Huh? Oh, I
What
zoomed
did you
out way
say?
too much there. So I could show the entire
It's
map.
fine. We edited out a post.
Yeah.
God, I don't remember the announcer which one's open.
And I'm gonna switch music on again, so it's not that quiet. Alright, go ahead. Where do you want to go? There's somewhere down there,
Mission.
and there's a crossing over there.
I feel like that crossing over there leads to the convention center. Am I right?
Yes.
It's more than likely that Phony will necessarily already been there, so probably downwards is the next step.
It's more than likely that what?
It's more than likely that anyone can surmise that they probably came from there. So who knows?
Also, like, Kemo
The
doesn't
convention
want to
center
go
just
there
wants stuff to do,
because
like
so many people.
The convention center is currently not in use.
it's kind of empty today then, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Itty bitty.
Let's probably try downwards for a second. I want to see what that building is for one thing, and who knows? It's American, yeah.
I can tell you right now that's just a normal house of somebody living there.
Shit.
All right. If this were a more chaotic campaign, we would, you know for a fact, we'd be like, yes, that's the back end of someone's house. We should rob them.
Yeah, we're kids.
Which means we're not liable. We're not legally liable.
No, it means our mom's gonna yell at us.
We don't have a
Wait,
mom.
we don't have mom! But you see, I was going somewhere with this, you know, as a punchline.
Yep. Truly orphan humor.
I'm voting downwards. I want to see what's there.
All right.
Yeah, just move your tokens to wherever you want to move, and wherever the most people go, we'll go there.
I'm just gonna follow the crowd.
Yeah, same.
All right. Yeah. Everybody group up so I can copy you.
Whee!
you're all in
Integrity
my
sheep.
you're all in my range again.
You're
Stop
all in my
putting us in
range.
your... What? Why do you want to be in
Just-
our range? You don't want to hear the truth from Willow. She's cryptic and creepy.
I don't.
Alright.
I don't want to. It hurts me physically.
Yeah,
It's fine to
she's-
hear the truth from Grit. It's the same thing that he usually says, anyways.
I'm sorry, but she's 3 goth, 5 you.
All right. So
Keep in mind that if you guys actually do lie, my epithet will trigger no matter where you are. But like, and don't bother if you're like
yeah,
too far away.
3 plus spaces away.
yeah.
No, 5.
So
5 plus.
5 spaces away.
you enter the inner city. Across the street lies, this way, lies the unnamed city Cel orphanage, run by the Epiphesian nun Sister Secretary Cel, and inhabited by you. Against all cliches and tropes, you actually really enjoy living at the Cel orphanage. Sister Secretary Cel is a kind woman with a passion for scents and perfumes, even creating her own, who loves each of you like her own children. Well, she loves each of you like her own daughter, Danielle, anyway. You don't talk about the other one.
What happened to the other one? I don't think I was there for that.
In front of you,
Kneeling down.
in front of you, however, sitting underneath a tree, you see a bride and groom in loving embrace of each other.
Feels like we're interrupting something?
Staying far away from that.
There's nobody else here. There's nobody else here, and they're in a public space, so I guess this is just PDA.
Random public
Hey.
displays of affection.
Our
Alright.
PDA.
Yeah, I suppose we might be able to simply pass by it for the moment.
I don't know, it's kind of wholesome.
Yeah, cute.
Yeah, it's quiet. Now, Deborah, he's mostly moving past it. Doesn't really seem to be much, but it is adorable, really.
When they see you, they smile and wave in a friendly way.
Willow's gonna wave back.
Deborah will.
Chemo
Deborah
waves
will
back,
turn neutral. Yeah.
noticeably
Rick flashes
trying to
them a
gain
few
as much
times.
distance from them as possible.
Mhm.
Phony in particular,
Back.
Phony in particular waves very emphatically, very enthusiastically.
I think
Mhm.
emphatically might be the word you're looking for.
Maybe.
It is a good word.
I hope the honeymoon is good. Kind of like
Well-
scurrying
well,
along. She
we're
does
about to
not know
find
what happens in a
out.
honeymoon.
What's down? What's down on the street there? I think.
Oh, down here.
Yeah.
Let me reveal. There we go.
Whoa! Emergencies are down there. You guys want to be part of a house fire or something?
That's
We would really rather not.
that sounds like arson, and that's bad
Not
usually.
in character. not in character.
I'm sorry, this seems like something a kid would just end up fucking saying completely out of fucking pocket.
not Willow kind of kid. The only emergencies she wants to be a part of are medical ones.
Jesus, that's not much better.
Ugh.
Speaking of, actually, if the orphanage is to the right,
The
Deborah.
left is away from the orphanage.
First of all, shut up. Second of all, Deborah spent loads of head around it. Danielle, I wanted just to ask, were you planning your usual visit as well? Perhaps we can stop by and allow you to do that. That before we continue.
I suppose we could stop in.
Perhaps, yeah, it might involve some assistance on our parts as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's assuming Danielle was wanting to, of course. She did ask her at first.
Wait, what did you ask, Danielle?
If she was going to perform her usual visit as well, might as well stop by on the way and see if there's any assistance there as well.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys?
I'm dying slowly.
Sure, stop
I
by
mean,
the
it's better than usual, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well stop by the orphanage, man. Why not?
Yeah, let's head on over.
Let me
Yeah.
reveal.
We've got friends there.
Reveal. Alright.
Bro,
What?
what?
Whoa!
Will just being fucking spinning around like a top.
That path
I
was
didn't
just
get
like
to
she just
catch
played, I
all of that. God.
She just schmooped, you know?
Average run-of-the-mill Willow behavior.
She's full of sunshine and happiness. Whoa, hey! Alright, I forgot the nuts were goth. Or
Yeah.
punk rockers, really.
Yeah.
Also polygonal, apparently.
Polygon! Then poly here, and then polygon!
Also,
Sisters!
also polyamorous.
Hell yeah!
I thought nuns weren't supposed to do that.
Well, they're not Catholic nuns.
Ah, right, they're
They're
cool.
Ephesian nuns.
They're apathesia nuns. So,
Alright.
hold on. Let me get the
Okay.
notes.
Doop-doop-doop.
I really should have split this into 2 documents. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Mhm. There we go. Alright.
I am
Even
filling
though
the
it's
document.
Even though it's near empty right now, you can practically still hear the echoes of the joyous laughter and excited screams of the other orphans and their visiting friends. Further down the path leading to the front door, shifting, you see Sister Secretary Cel talking to some other Epithetan nuns who must have come over from the temple.
Well, that's
Oh,
actually
she's
nice.
got company today.
Friends! Come on, let's go say hi.
Coming along.
Yep. Let's go say hi.
I'll note Deborah is constantly sounding like as she runs the, you know, the sort of like thrum that you hear from like a DBZ character or like fucking heavy metal. It's that.
Mm-mm.
Every move you make, every step you take.
Ah.
The sorry.
You're good. You need a moment.
Nah, it's fine. The nuns look at you. Sister Secretary notices and turns around. Hold on, let me actually have her turn around. There we go.
Why can't I turn around? Or the rest of us, for that matter.
Because you're a player. You don't get that privilege.
My existence is cursed by being left-facing forever.
When she sees Danielle, she smiles and walks up to give her a big kiss on the forehead. Danielle, how are you, my dear vanilla orchid? You look so gloomy again. She throws a smile at all of you, then at Phony. They give each other a small curtsy, pinching their skirt and robe respectively while extending their pinky fingers, the left one of each bearing the ends of a string. The Sister Secretary, like Phony, wears many strings, but you know that this one is placed there specifically so that they can remind each other of their bond whenever they greet each other like this. It was Phony's idea, and Sister Secretary happily plays along. Hey, Mom. Have you heard the news? Secretary pauses for a moment. Is that why you're back in town this time? Danielle nods. Give me a perception roll.
Oh boy.
Fucking god!
I thought that was mine. I'm so disappointed in myself.
Deborah's technically a Monday. Is that +1 proficiency?
Whee!
God.
Probably.
Hold on.
Expert Monday, right?
Was it?
Wait, are they an Expert Monday or a powerhouse?
I don't.
They're a robot.
I mean, yeah, they will have one of the two, just so you're aware.
Yeah, Deborah would be experts. I'm just gonna keep the one from earlier though, and not just like it's the rest.
I'm not sure though if this 20 would apply, because it's not really part of your kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
making
just
sure, 'cause
like,
So-
rules is written. Expert Mondays get 2 proficiency from any nat 20, regardless of what they're doing.
Oh, that is
It's pretty
unvalid.
cracked. So
Yeah.
Most people do that.
it's supposed to only be balanced by the fact that Expert Mondays kind of just suck. But nobody does.
To balance the fact that that inscribed are lore-wise stronger, they made the Mundies mechanically stronger. So like, it's actually better to play a Mundi mechanically speaking.
It's the
Yep.
sheer versatility versus generally being better.
But here's the thing: inscribed aren't better when you look at the stats because they don't get any bonuses. They're
Yeah.
just lore-wise stronger, but they're not actually stronger.
yeah, if I remember
Hey, come
correctly,
closer.
it
I
was
can make
ran
you
different here.
stronger.
Anyway, I would say everyone, like even Willow, yeah, Yeah, you do notice. Sister Secretary seems conflicted, almost as if she wants to say something but decides not to.
Ooh. Can I do something?
No.
Yeah.
I am going to
Do
use.
keep in mind though. Do keep in mind though. She looks like she was gonna say something, but then decides not to.
Oh wait, that means she's hiding information.
Yeah. Technically, yes.
Yeah, I think that triggers my passive.
Should I roll for that? Do
Ye-
you want to show it off again? I'm
Yeah.
not sure if that was the thing you showed up before. Right. So how close to where are you?
Let's see.
far
That's
south?
3
Map.
squares, so that should be +6.
Okay. Roll 20 plus 6. Yeah.
23.
She's fine.
All right.
Okay.
where was I? Right. After a moment of hesitation, Secretary replies, "Don't blame yourself." She gently strokes her daughter's head and is about to turn back to the nuns when Danielle asks, "Are you not upset about it?" Sister Secretary turns back, pauses again, then speaks. "I suppose I am a little." Hold on, sneeze. Yeah. I suppose I am a little, but you know it was complicated. Your father and I have moved on a long time ago. I wish you would too. Don't let him drag you down with him, especially now. This should be the moment where you stop thinking about him, finally start thinking about yourself. You're always too worried about other people. Some don't deserve it. I know that's true for some, but not for him. He deserves it more than he deserved what he got. He got what he deserved. And with that, Sister Secretary turns back around. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And
Willow's just
continues-
gonna outright ask, "Did
and
someone
hold
die?"
on. I'm just gonna finish the sentence first, and then I'll address that, okay? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
And with that, Sister Secretary turns back around and continues talking to the nuns while walking inside about what sense they could pump into the temple for an enhanced experience during their concerts.
I'm sorry. An enhanced experience during a concert fully makes me think they're gonna hotbox the place.
I mean, basically, how you should imagine it
Basically.
is pump in smells that support, like, enhance the experience. Basically, how, like, theme parks will, like, pump in,
Television?
like, theme parks will, like, pump in, like, smells of, like, baked goods and whatever,
Yeah,
so that, like, everything
That's-
smells nice and tasty.
but that's to get you to buy snack.
Yeah. Basically,
What smell
it,
enhances the
yeah,
scent of rock concert?
basically, it's adding another medium to their music. The
My first thought was pheromones.
The pheromones.
Why are you trying to get the whole Gokin?
Why aren't you?
Right. So Willow, you asked, did somebody die?
Yeah, just very, very, just bluntly asking that, seemingly
There's-
no regard for the just
Yeah, she's-
weight of
There's
that
another
question.
wince out of Deborah in the background.
D20 plus 6 was it?
It's plus.
Or
It's
three.
+4 now.
3. Oh, plus 4. Wait, why was it 6 before? Is
I
it
moved
plus
a little.
2, 3?
I'm a little closer to Danielle right now.
Okay, yeah, but is it plus 2 for each square?
It's +2 for each
All right,
square.
Okay.
Between.
I had.
I can say +3 in the passive, then does that change?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, +3.
Yeah, it's plus 3
says-
for each.
Hold on, it says for every space between you.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, plus it's D20 plus 3 right now.
Okay.
Okay,
D20
so
plus 3.
that is a 9 then.
Would that? No, that wouldn't succeed. That's just about not enough.
Oof.
Chemo,
Womp womp.
you want to show off what happens?
Yeah, so Danielle was probably gonna like say no or just
Maybe yes.
not
Well, she would.
answer.
Someone
She
didn't
would
come.
reveal. She would reveal the information because she failed.
I know, but she would try, and then Chemo would shivers a little bit and winces. And yeah, and then Danielle just reveals the information as she knows it.
So Danielle initially didn't say anything, but then because of that, also Chemo, would you like to show off your?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll show off my talent. Unhealthy discretion.
Oh no.
If you fail to keep a secret or force another character to unwillingly reveal information, you take 5 damage per instance.
Oh no.
Why are you hemorrhaging stamina in a roleplay game?
Don't worry, I do the same thing, but at a much more extreme level.
What do you?
So
You'll see.
Danielle does now say that yes, somebody died. How much information would she reveal? Just enough to answer the question, or
Just enough to answer the question.
so she does say, yes, somebody did die, and she's not looking okay.
Yeah, Chemo just like
That's heavy.
backs off and looks guilty.
Yeah. Great old
Danielle
takes a step away.
Danielle sees both of you backing away, and also now feels guilty.
There is almost an immediate hug from Deborah. While it's clear this might be needed.
She appreciates it.
Why was that? It's just empty. Why is that message just empty?
Well,
Oh.
you see, your
The
kid
heart
is concerning.
emoji.
Your kid is concerning in that you literally don't have any abilities.
You don't
Yes, but my
have a
passive
kid.
is
Also, Phony's also hugging Danielle.
Willow like also goes in for a hug, but seems to be making a mental note in her head.
Alright, I'm gonna switch the music back.
You want to take a mind on that.
Oh, Phony has an idea, actually. Let me just get
Deborah is quick to glance over.
So, hey, I know this might be silly for an adult like you, but do you maybe just want swings, the slide, or we could play Lamball. Lamball? I think Mom mentioned it a few times. That's a game you made up yourself, didn't you? Phony jumps up and down. Yes, I did. All right
There
then.
are lambs involved.
So,
Oh, we playing
so
Lamball?
how do you play that? If you would like to play, roll initiative.
Oh boy, we're getting in a fight, baby. Fuck. Okay, I failed initiative.
What
My
the
passive
fuck?
activation.
Oh, oops.
But, oh, God.
Yeah, sure. I'll join.
Gotta refresh good old roll 20.
That was just for fucking initiative, but also what the fuck?
In order.
I just deleted a stat and I don't know which one. I think it was my proficiency.
You no longer have a skill.
No.
Add turn.
Kevin.
And delete duplicate.
Deborah is also quick to note. Should I expand up? expand our field, and just in case we might need more space. Since
Um.
she can more than likely create
Oh wow.
at least some.
Uh. D-
I don't
Danielle
know.
Cel got a 1.
Jesus.
Hell.
Work. Come on. Why is it not doing it? Oh god. There we go.
All right.
Alright.
2.
So
Oh yeah, brother.
Phony tells you, oh, we can just use the usual field over there, and
Very well.
in video game fashion, the usual field is revealed.
Yeah, probably because of her presence.
Mhm. All right, everybody gather on this half of the field.
Hold on, how many people are there again? I'm just trying to
I
do
think
counting.
most of us are playing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us, including Danielle.
Looking at it. How many players are needed to play a lamb ball? I can just be ref if we got it.
Just any amount. Just
Think
any
we need
amount. I'll explain the rules shortly. Or in fact, I was supposed to show this to you guys now.
Lovely.
Can you see it currently, or?
Sorry, I'm blind.
Yeah, I can see about half of this.
Oh, so it's keep away, but with lambs.
I'll read it out. I just want to make sure you all can see it right now.
Yeah, it appeared for me.
Yeah, I can see
Okay.
it.
So, in Lamb Ball, the player team works together to try and keep the ball away from Phony's lambs summoned on the ball. Dealing any damage to a lamb will cause it to poof out. The player team loses 3 points, and the character who dealt the damage is out of the game. Characters can spend a bonus action to pick up and or throw either the ball or a lamb. Throwing a lamb will not deal damage to it. On the lamb's turn, each lamb can either use a movement of 6 or spend an action to attempt to steal the ball from an adjacent character. If a lamb attempts to steal a ball, it and the character currently touching it both roll 1d20, with the lamb rolling a disadvantage, and whoever rolls higher gets the ball. If the lamb fails to steal the ball, players gain 1 point. If the lamb succeeds in stealing the ball, players lose 1 point. Each lamb has a 1-round cooldown on attempting to steal the ball. If a character leaves the marked playing field during an active game without having poofed out a lamb, the player team loses 3 points until they return. Lambs will not attempt to leave the marked playing field, but if they're forced to, they may simply return as quickly as possible with no penalty. The game ends if either team has lost all their members, the player team has lost all their points, or the player team decides to bank their current points. The higher the score in the end, the better. So, that being said, Yep, it is. Alright. Also, no, Grit, we need you on the field, or else we lose 3 points.
I'm referee now.
Grit isn't
What did you say?
playing.
I'm referee now.
There's
There's too few spaces on that side of the field, and I just don't vibe with it.
It's just this
You
side
don't
from the
have to
ball.
be on the same. Look, I'm over here now.
Yeah, it's just
What?
It's just within this area.
Yeah. That said, doesn't balance out evenly. I'm ref. Get back over there. Get back
No.
over there, Willow.
No.
Keep me in.
All right. In that case, everybody here promised to have a fair game.
Phony summons her lambs.
They just fling Lil back over.
Grit, do you
They
not want
spawn
to play?
under her like a trampoline and launch her.
Grit, do you not want to play?
Yeah, no, I'm in charge of making sure everybody plays fair. That's the referee's job, right?
Why? Don't you want to play?
The referee is just as much a player as the rest of the players.
Is being
like
the
you're playing
referee
yourself.
fun?
No.
Oh, also, with the rules explained, Phony summons 8 lambs. As she's picking up the ball to put it into the center of the playground, one of the lambs nudges her arm. The lamb bars something into her ear, and her eyes begin to sparkle. Hey, the lambs want to give us a reward if we can get at least 10 points.
How does that work if they're
Duly
the
noted.
lamps that you made? Where did they get a reward from?
Well, I guess we'll have to find out.
Epithets give rewards in a lot of ways.
Logic is not something we normally adhere to, anyways.
I guess.
Anyhow, just for your guys' information, since I said it a couple times, but I feel like you guys haven't quite acknowledged it. Promise to have a fair game.
Alright, do you want to read it out properly?
Define fair.
Alright, Grit's epithet is a strange one. It's more of a phenomenon that one might connect to him by serendipity or fate. Yet logistically, even by analysis, nothing happens. When you make a promise to somebody or someone makes a promise to you, the promise maker gains the oath status, if not already affected by it.
Would you like to
The
show
oath
off
status
the oath?
is the oath status is what we call in the business good. Oop. Once per round, an afflicted character with the oath status can gain a plus 1d4 modifier to their d20 roll, if it supports the promise they've made to become afflicted by the status. The character remains afflicted with the status until the promise is either completed or broken. Each character can only have one promise tied to this status at a time.
Yeah, so, sorry, Dr. Broken, I'm afraid you inherently are unable to gain anything from this.
Why?
Because you're broken.
I guess. But I'm not the
No,
promise.
I'm kidding.
the promise.
Yep. Unfortunately,
Grit, do you realize, though, that you can have everyone promise that and still be part of the game? I just want to make sure that, like...
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely kosher with this. This is fun.
Girl
This is
just
funny
does
for
not
me.
want to play.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll remove...
Understand? I am on a phone. I cannot keep track of sports.
Okay, I'll remove you from the turn order, and...
I
Alright.
promise.
Pick me off the turn order. We're good. Let's
Right,
go.
actually, the
I
lamb...
really.
What
I
is
really
what
do
does
wanna
the
ask to define
oath status
being fair.
effect look like?
Basically
around
nothing.
20.
Just put a cool marker on there. I don't know. Is there like a handshake?
Fun fact, Deborah also
Hard-
rolled a 20 earlier for initiative. I think that might be a reroll.
You know what? I'm
Put a
gonna
little angel
use
shield.
the one I used for.
You could use Chained Heart, probably.
Could
I'm
use
putting
Chained
the wing
Heart,
because an oath feels paladin-esque and paladins are fairly divine.
fair. Angel works. The cool aura works. I don't know. I'll go with this, if that's visible.
Alright, so,
I also
Anyway,
rolled down
so-
Deborah did get 20 in a net earlier. That might be a reroll.
do all of you promise to have a fair game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes. As fair as
I
Deborah can
still, I
manage.
still
with
want
her
people to
abilities.
define fair. Like, does that mean no epithets? No.
Yeah, what
You
counts
read
as
the
not fair?
rules. Have a fair game.
Fair enough, I guess.
Don't fucking cheat.
The lambs also agree. It means they also get
They
the
bought
bonus.
and promised.
That means they get the 1d4 bonus also.
Yes.
It'll be
That makes it
fine.
fair.
See, fair game.
Fair game.
Whoa. I'm gonna say whoever wins the game fairly is the side that completes the promise. Also, I
Right.
feel like this might be important as well.
Alright.
Karma's
Yeah.
a nice lady. If you are making good on your promises tends to be its own reward, but karma has a way of paying its dues as well. Anybody who completes a promise tied to the oath status gains a reward decided by the GM, depending on how difficult the promise was to complete. The reward can be anything, from serendipitously finding a nice sum of money, to a sudden epiphany which grants proficiency up to the next upgrade, to somebody actually rewarding them with a trophy, and anything in between.
me completing
So-
a promise and then I get parents.
That is entirely possible. Karma is a crazy nice lady sometimes.
All right, so the lambs begin. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Let's steal the initiative.
3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 1, 2. And this lamb is gonna grab the ball. Oh, the ball should be on top. Front. Matt.
Hey,
The lambs steal the initiative.
hey,
Right.
Willow, are you good to go for
I'm
the
just letting
ball,
different
or should I?
Willow gives a thumbs up. You should instinctively be worried.
Like you're going for the ball, right? Because I have something to give you a
Yeah.
boosty.
I'll
Okay.
go for the ball.
And I'm
Willow,
gonna give you some
begins
encouraging
cracking
words.
her neck, stretching a little.
Chemo is gonna give Willow moral support.
Yay!
That's a 9.
Nice.
Chemo's like, I think you can definitely go for that ball, and
that's a
you
4
should be
and a
getting a
1d4?
plus 4 modifier on your next d20 roll.
Wow.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
And
You
I'm
stack
just gonna move over here to be in the way.
Mhm. All right, Willow.
Okay, so just processing the thoughts. Dealing damage to a lamb is a penalty, blah blah blah.
Yes.
Can I and using a bonus action to pick up / throw the ball is its own thing.
Yep.
I assume I can still use like my main action ability's basic attack to try and, grab the ball in other
Yeah.
cool ways. Okay, let me just quickly. Yeah, anyway, so Willow kind of like rushes up to the front, skids a little, almost falls over, and then points a finger at the ball. Player 2! She just kind of like shouts that, and ooh, a ghost is helping now. Ooh.
Why did you name it Stand?
Because it's funny.
You fucking.
All right, but what's her stand name?
You wanna read that out?
Several ghosts. So, this is her basic attack. Willow's a small child. She can't really hit people that well. That's why ghosts do it for her. She can channel her epithet to allow the various ghosts that follow her around to do something within 15 feet. It could attack someone, or it could interact with the world. For example, kicking this ball over to Willow.
Who are you, who are you summoning for that?
Not a specific ghost, just
Okay.
just kind of
So-
like I'm
Hold on.
previewing. I'm going to we get to meet the ghosts when they actually become relevant, as opposed to just any old ghost will do.
Yeah.
This ghost is wearing a soccer jersey.
So, I assume. Okay, I'll contest then. So first roll is
14
for the ghost.
with a 3 on a d4 plus 4, which is a collective 21.
That's with all bonuses applied.
Yeah,
Very strong. Pretty good roll, honestly.
yeah.
So the ghost rolled a 4. Let me see. The lamb
Wait,
rolls
the ghost rolls also?
for contesting.
Does the... I thought the
What?
14 would count for the ghost roll.
Yeah.
No, the ghost is contesting the ball.
Oh, the ball rolled the 4.
No, listen. So you summoned the ghost
Yeah.
with the 21, and you asked them to grab the ball. So
Yeah,
now
you know,
the
Okay,
ghost
so the
has
so
to
the ghost makes the ghost makes just a different roll, right?
yeah, the ghost
Is
is
that what you're
contesting the
saying?
ball as per the rules. It's contesting
Okay.
to grab the ball.
Got
Unfortunately, the lamb succeeds.
Oh.
I
Does that count
see, I
as me
see.
failing?
I mean, does it count as you failing when the ghosts fail?
I don't know. I wasn't
I don't-
expecting the basic attack to prompt the ghost to roll separately, gonna be honest. 'Cause
They're
it's not
normally-
a summoning thing, it's like you know, my ability is...
The ghost goes and punches the thing and then goes away.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me because I don't think it would count as you failing because you didn't fail.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with the rules of the mini game, is when you grab the ball, you contest it. The ghost grabbed the ball, so it contests it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I just. Mhm.
No, I just wanted to ask if it counted as me failing, because
I would say no.
part of
But-
me cannot wait to show off what my passive
Mm.
is.
Alright, let me just double check the rules real quick on. I don't think this would count as you losing a point because you didn't lose the ball, you just failed to. Not successfully. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that. Alright. So, yeah. Willow, you've already moved, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, Phony. Phony's just gonna contest the ball. Roll d20 plus 4. What was it for?
1d4.
For the promise?
Plus 1d4.
Okay, d20 plus 1d4. That is a 14. Let's see about the lamb.
Pretty good. And then.
Oh wait, they also get once per round. Yeah, I'll have that.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
all...
they
I
didn't
can't
sp-
believe
they
the
didn't
lambs
spend
are
it to-
killing Phony. No! Matricide!
Matricide. Oh, that could still be a. That could still be a 1. No,
That's
okay.
fine. I believe that fails. Yeah.
Yeah, that
So
fails.
Phony manages to take the ball, and I believe you gain 1 point. Let me check.
Yeah.
Lamb fails to steal the ball. The lamb succeeds in stealing the ball. Oh, nice. Yes, I believe so. Okay, so 6 points now.
Yeah.
And she turns around and she jumps up and down.
Okay.
Alright, Danielle now. She's not sure what she's supposed to do, so she's just gonna skip her turn for now.
Still learning
why
the
is-
rules of the game is respectable.
Wait, why is
I rolled
Deborah
a 20
0?
earlier, but it kept getting ran over. I rolled a 20 earlier, but I kept getting ran over, and I figured I'm just not gonna bother and just set her to 0 for the sake of moving last initiative.
You kept getting run over? What do you mean?
As in just talked over. It's fine, don't worry about it.
okay.
Either way, nothing forbids, if I remember correctly, either jumping or
Yeah, what-
jumping or sliding by.
Would you like to have 2 turns then? The one for the previous round and then the one for the second round?
I suppose if you're willing?
Yeah, I mean you basically didn't get one this round, so yeah. Just have
Yeah,
two
sure,
rounds
then why
for
not? And I just read Subway Surfers, god fucking damn it.
Look, you're saying you're jumping or sliding over the competition.
Do
They
it.
do.
Yeah, on that note, I guess spending my movement action with this, do you know the Mega Man slide, neutral?
Not really, no.
It's thankfully pretty simple, it's basically just a
Like a
decently
football
far...
slide tackle.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
I guess
was
I can
planning for
imagine.
Deborah to be able to do that, to snatch the ball away in the moment.
Yeah, I mean you could still take the ball.
I
Yeah,
feel like
that's
we're
my plan.
ignoring that Deborah probably has access to, like, FIFA games.
She does! I don't know many FIFA mechanics.
I don't
I
know,
think
it's just soccer.
It is just straight up soccer, so she could just actually, like, snatch the ball while sliding and probably, like, manage to bounce away. So I guess that's the plan: is slide by, steal the ball, and then hopefully bounce away from the sheep at the moment. Is there a?
Yeah, no, I'm
I'll tell
sorry.
you
I just like I felt the need to note that just 'cause
Cool. I'm just gonna roll for the fucking slide grab. Let me know if these will cost any stamina. Oh fuck.
I don't think they would.
Okay. That's
I mean, it's
partial.
six-
I
it's
forgot
60.
if you want. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, that succeeds.
Alright, cool. Then in that case, Deborah zipping by to about here and then contest the ball from there.
I mean, you don't have to contest it because your team already has it currently, but you can still
Oh,
take it. You don't have to roll for that though. You can just if
She
you
is
want.
passing over.
Alright.
She is passing over to Phony, like, hands are out, and then she's immediately just going to bounce away, like, hopefully behind the crowd of sheep.
All right.
That will be essentially spring feet. So hope to God this works. Okay.
Yep.
Fucking
I guess
Christ.
beyond the proficiency. Why do you
what
why
is
do you keep
with
doing
you in these 20s, guys?
I don't know. Hey, Neutral, remember when I said bet in fucking DMs?
Yeah,
Apparently that's coming in.
yeah.
You good, buddy?
Yeah.
Cool. She
Just
fucking
coffee.
launches out of the way of the sheep. Proceeds
Mm.
to cry. Oh, were you gonna say something?
No.
Alright. She's basically literally springs over them, hitting what is probably more airtime than necessary, and crashes down behind, taking the ball with her.
Thank goodness the play field isn't a dome.
Yeah.
And I believe that's your first turn, is it?
That's the
Yeah.
first turn. I don't know exactly what to do with the second, unless I can literally set up defenses, but
Engineer TF2, Blues
No.
Tower Defense.
Okay, here's the thing. Give me a roll for game meta.
I'm sorry, but like you're saying these things, and like every time, immediately, like at least 3 video games come to mind.
good. I need the ideas.
I'm
She's a game system. Is there any bonuses?
gonna
Hey,
say advantage.
Literally, just put out a sentret, a ferret, a ferret.
This is
What
also
the fuck?
Deborah, why?
That
Well, I can't
D20
say
went on a
anything.
journey, by the way.
He's
I'm-
deving the raw.
I mean, at this point, I just have to. I have to. Does that apply? Does that give you another proficiency?
I don't.
I don't
you
think
did
it's the
say-
character doing something. It's a meta roll.
Yeah.
It is a literal meta roll, but
It's not a meta roll. It's a roll for the character utilizing their knowledge.
I guess that would be then.
Yeah, get another one. Fuck it. Who cares?
Sounds so disappointed.
Just like, I can't believe they're gonna fucking bulldoze this game of Lamb Ball with
Okay,
several
but-
nat 20s.
But with that 20, you know that. I mean, you're also just very familiar with this game because you play it a bunch. The goal is not like it's not actually most beneficial to keep the ball away from the lambs, but to allow them to try to take the ball, because that's how you win points, is by them trying to steal the ball and failing, or you getting the ball back. So you actually want to enable contesting as much as possible.
Okay.
I mean,
Which
you did
we-
put yourself in
it's-
position
it's
where
super gonna
more
sport
lambs will be able to get to you, so...
I mean, we're winning by 6. No.
You want to
Yeah,
get
I wanna
a
get-
We want to get as
I
many
want
points
to
as
contest.
possible.
It's not really a team versus team game in the sense of like either team could win. It's more so like a high score game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're playing pinball, not football.
So the meta
It's
would be
like
that we
first
want
bodies.
as many contests as possible,
Mhm.
which means that we want someone who's holding the ball to have as many buffs as possible.
Yep. That said, if you want to take one step closer to the lambs so that they get an extra space to swarm you,
Yeah, I have an
You can
idea.
even
with
move
this.
diagonal.
I have an idea with this. I am going to move diagonal. I am just trying to figure out an idea for, I guess, keeping grip on the ball so I have bonuses to grapple rolls.
Invincibility.
Video
frames.
game, right?
Yeah, any video game can.
Quick,
I'm
grab a
thinking
power
either-
star. No way, that'll kill the lambs. Don't do that.
No, just employ invincibility frames. Doesn't even need to be from a specific game. It's such a common
Yeah,
thing.
get the
Yeah.
bloodhound from Elden Ring.
Just like dodge roll
Alternate-
at the right moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I guess.
Perfect
Alternatively,
parry.
take it a
Perfect
Pokeball.
parry.
Yeah, no, you know what?
Royal
Deborah
Guard.
seems to, like, sort of, like, seem to take a moment to low and then proceeds to her eyes seem to turn into sort of scanners. She's doing something. She's effectively setting up either an auto dodge or, like, just, like, sort of. Bleh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with fucking auto dodge. It'll allow the lambs to still be able to contest and take the ball, but she has better chances of action.
Alright, do you want to give me the roll now or when they actually contest?
I'm gonna say for the actual activation of the state, I'm gonna roll first, and then whatever bonuses later are determined by that. Is that
Right.
good?
Yep, so...
Yeah, this isn't another 20. That's a...
You wanna throw the D4 on that? Will that be a continuous thing, or like, do you want to save that for like the actual dodging rolls if you have to make those?
It's
I'll
once
save
per
it for the
round.
first one.
Yep.
It is
I'll
a
save
once
it for
per
the
round,
first
yeah.
one.
Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 2, 4. Also, I imagine the ghost disappears again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't. Once again, this isn't a summon. This is just using my stand, I guess.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the slam is gonna stay there, and you're gonna get contested 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Oof.
See, the
Seven.
funny thing is, I'm pretty sure, like,
Here's the thing.
existentially, I have some hobgoblin bullshit.
Remember, they're at disadvantage.
They're gobbing the hogs.
Although they do get a +4, is it right?
Plus D4.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, plus a D4.
I mean, only one of them gets it though, because they share a turn.
I guess what
I
bonus?
mean,
Can I-
only
can I
one
choose- can I
needs to succeed for their benefit.
Question.
That's true.
Yes. Question: can I choose after the fact?
Yes.
Which one? To choose? Okay. Yeah.
I'd imagine the lambs could still pass it among themselves, regardless.
All right, so
Deborah,
I probably
you
would have rolled
contest.
7 and 7, but
Deborah, you contest.
Yeah, I'm contesting pretty much all these if I can try.
I'm gonna
Which
say
means-
advantage due to the dodge roll, and then
Alright,
roll
do you want me to
the
just roll
D4.
these separately so it looks better?
Sure.
Well, that 20 is a
Okay.
10. There's the one roll's a 1. 13,
7
2,
defenses.
8, 10, 1, 4,
Which
18.
means we're starting off with...
Alright. So 18. I mean, you still get the D4.
It's only
If
once
you
per
want
round.
it.
I
It's
was gonna
only
say
once.
yeah. You can choose to add it after the fact. It's not like you gotta add it immediately.
Yeah, but here's the
Yeah.
thing. One of them rolled a
I'm not-
20. Oh, actually, it's at disadvantage, so you know. Okay,
That's a 10. That's
so
a 10
that's-
there.
It's 13, 2, 8, 10, 1, 4, 18. One of them rolled an 18.
All right.
Wow, that's like bigger than 2.
All right. So that definitely is bigger than 2, I'd say. Then that beats 14, and that beats 8 as well. So that beats 10, but
The
not
next
by a
one is
whole lot.
one,
Oh, no,
so-
you only need to roll once.
Oh. That's why I
Oh.
asked if it was rolling separately against all of those.
Oh, I thought you meant like
Because they're all separate rolls,
the
aren't they?
advantage. I thought you meant the advantage where you want to roll both d20s separately.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so then that 18,
In that
you
case,
should add the d4 to that 18 then.
Yeah,
Because that could
Okay.
be
No,
an
that-
untouchable roll.
yeah, because like even if you roll one,
Unfortunately, one of them did crit.
no, that's a
That
disadvantage
that
crit.
crit gets
Disadvantage.
erased because it's at disadvantage.
yeah.
Ah,
So just add your d4, even if it's a 1, you
Yeah,
still get a
yeah.
19, which beats the 18.
Yeah, okay, 22. You're good.
So all the lamps surround you, and you just grip the ball with both hands. Look at them. The camera like swings around you. All the lamps like simultaneously go in and try to dogpile you or lamb pile you, but it's for naught because you just drop to the ground and roll once, and they all just go
they
through
all
you.
died.
So yeah, and so you gain 1 point for each of these, which is 7. So you gain 13 points actually. And all of these are on a cooldown now. A 1-round cooldown to
Just
contest.
fucking vibrating through each of them. That's what we're doing.
That's you. That's the noise you make. Vibration noises.
Alright, Chemo.
Hey, Phony, could you escort the lamb below me to Deborah? I'm gonna help Deborah out.
Oh sure, yes, I can toss it. You could also toss it yourself.
I need.
If you'd like
Does it take up an action? Because I need my action to give Deborah moral support.
Let me double check. Characters can spend a bonus action to pick up and or throw either the ball or a lamb. Throwing a lamb will not deal damage to it, so it's a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll pick up and throw this lamb near Deborah.
Alright.
And now I'm gonna move over here and give Deborah moral support. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great.
We should
Dude.
You're like planning in her like little mumbles from her meanwhile as well. Should get Danielle participating within the game.
True.
Alright. I believe that's everything you can do. So Willow.
Whoa. I assume we're just gonna let Deborah keep the ball, yeah?
Yep.
I mean, we don't have any
Well, that's
reason
fun.
to like directly interpose, but Danielle should probably participate.
In some form. I was gonna pass the ball to her in my next turn. That and, it'd be boring if it was just Deborah going into auto dodge mode the whole time.
Willow, kind of looks over at Danielle. I assume she's not really super enjoying herself.
She's still kind of hesitant and not entirely sure how to play yet, like how she can insert herself into the game. So she's kind of just standing on the sideline.
I was gonna go over to the corner. She's not gonna actually play this round. Instead, she's gonna call for some help.
Alright.
I am going to use my friends on the other side ability into hopefully trying and get someone who can maybe give me some advice on ways to cheer Danielle up if this doesn't work.
Who are you calling for?
Let's say Madame Bixbury.
Alright. That's the third one you sent, yes?
Yeah, is the lady.
Alright, let me actually add these. I haven't done that yet. Nope. Hold on. Okay.
And hold on, I gotta roll for this. Don't forget. Guys, look, I'm awesome.
Right.
Deploy the big roll.
There we go.
So, just reading it aloud. Willow has the cool power to talk to the small gaggle of ghost pals that follow her around. Why do they do this? Probably boredom. Maybe they think she's cool. We're pretty sure that Gary might be her uncle, but who knows? He never talks. Regardless of Gary, you can afflict yourself with a ghost pal's status to consult one of many ghost pals floating around you for advice regarding your current situation. The advice can range from being actually helpful to bizarre and unrelated, to the ghost pal just giving a loud sigh and doing the problem for you. At the GM's discretion, of course. This grants you a modifier to all your roles that either follow the advice or utilize the ghost pal's active help. You can also relay the advice to allies to extend the modifier to them. And for reference, Madame Bixbury Violet Tamagarita the Fourth, she's some weird British lady from the 1800s.
This is gonna be fun.
Would you also like to show off the status?
Yeah, sure. Status, Ghost Pals. When a character is afflicted with Ghost Pals, as a status effect, they may inquire the assistance of one Ghost Pal of your choice from a list. The character remains afflicted with this status until the Ghost Pal has either refused or attempted assistance. So yeah,
Right.
I summon a ghost friend.
Yep. I assume you also roleplay as the ghosts.
That's up to you, I think, if you want to roleplay as them, but I'm down to
Would-
roleplay.
I would
Is-
prefer if you did it, because otherwise that would be a lot on my plate.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
And also, I want to give you the opportunity to like roleplay as them.
If that's the case, could I control the token?
Right, yes. Hold on.
So-
Controlled by...
The perception of everyone else, Willow just kind of like starts whispering to nothing over in the corner. But to Willow, Madame Bixbury appears. Willow leans in, kind of whispers something along the lines of, "Hey, so we've got this new friend, and she's feeling really down in the dumps because I think, someone died. You're good at, throwing parties and making people happy, so how do we do that?" Sorry, I'm thinking of shit on the spot. I'm fucking arranging an entire
Absolutely
conversation.
fair. That's what I assumed this was gonna be like anyway, with the ghost pals.
They're friend-shaped.
Hey, so Danielle, like literally the thought process for her was her being friend-shaped.
They're all friend-shaped.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this thing's going, by the way.
Yep.
Well, it always cheers me and my friends up back when we were alive and also had problems. A tea party. If you could set up a little festive, a little shindig, perhaps it would cheer her right up. Though, surely you wouldn't want to interrupt your lovely... What is this, football?
It's handball.
I didn't know lambs had feet.
You didn't know lambs have feet?
Well, yes, I thought they had hooves. Besides, they're always removed whenever, serve them.
Well, it's not football, is it?
The ghost kind of like looks like she's trying to think of an answer, but ends up just kind of like daintily sitting on the bench.
All right. Anything else?
No, but
Right.
you know,
Um.
Willow's just
Right.
trying to consult these people for ideas. In the back of my mind, I have a long-term plan for something that could be interesting, but you know.
Phony's just kind of she's in a good position right now, so she's just gonna stay there for now and be ready to take to like receive the ball and pass it over to Danielle. Who self tries to move a little further up. Wants to move over here but doesn't because then she thinks I'm probably gonna be in the way. So she just moves over to the side here. Alright. Now, Deborah is, yeah, AFK.
It died.
Oh, I came back at the perfect time.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, is it still a good idea to pass the ball to Danielle?
Yeah. Danielle has moved over here.
Okay, cool. Because pretty much the moment Deborah's little auto dodge stage wears off, she immediately proceeds to like sort of bounce it upwards towards Danielle.
Mhm.
Just you take it. Enjoy some of the fun with us.
Okay. Lamb walks up. All of these lambs are still until the end of this turn in their cooldown, so only this lamb moves up and tries to contest.
Remember some of
I'm
the
gonna-
cheerleading. It could be useful for keeping the ball away.
Danielle indeed used to be a cheerleader. So this is gonna be Danielle's roll first, and then 20. Both of them are gonna add 1d4. Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? Because the lamb is gonna do add the d4, and then Danielle is also gonna do that just in case. Okay, roll 2d4. The first one is gonna be Danielle, and the second one is gonna be the lamb. All right, but since the lamb rolled at disadvantage, Danielle succeeds. This lamb is now on cooldown, and all the others are off cooldown, and we gain one more point. Danielle is looking at herself like she's surprised that she managed to do, like to like contest it successfully.
Yeah, great
Even
job.
though
Good job.
Yahoo!
All right, Kimo.
Let's see. I'm going to do a quick vibe check on Danielle on basically if they think whether or not apologizing for their epithet slip up earlier would make her feel better or worse.
So basically, you're asking like if it will make her feel better or worse if you apologize.
If I apologized.
She thinks and she's.
I'm not asking her. I'm making a roll to see if they think that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do the roll. Oh, also, we've just been playing Deborah's team this entire time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when would
Good
you
music.
realize?
Yeah,
Look,
sure.
you keep
I'll
critting, so
before
keep earning
you.
extensions, you know.
I'm gonna add the D4 bonus to this.
Okay. It's a 14 though. Yeah.
Like
Well, you. It looks like her mind has already like moved on from that. She's not really thinking about that in particular. She seems more bothered with, on one hand, what's going on currently. On the other hand, she seems to like be like somewhere else with the thoughts, but when she like glances over to you for a moment, like you don't see any like disdain or anything like that, so there doesn't seem to be any hard feelings towards you.
Okay. I'm going to move over here, pick up this lamb who is on cooldown, and toss them away probably over here.
Okay.
And then I'll give Danielle moral support.
Oh, okay.
You're doing great.
I like how we're still on my turn.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. I'll just quickly.
I
Did
just find
somebody
that
use?
funny.
Did somebody use an icon for moral support already? I'm just gonna use this. Alright. Willow?
Hi.
Hello?
Okay, so I've already got my ghostly advice, but for something other than this, you know, for after. So Willow's gonna
If the surprise
over
tool, that'll
here.
help us later.
try to grab this, actually, this lamb and just toss it over here.
Try to score a goal.
Oh! Yeah. Now, I do just want to quickly ask, would inverse gravity apply?
Only in the negative sense, because you're trying to toss a ball of
I
cotton.
mean, that's what's
That
fun
seems-
about it, though. That's the
seems-
fun part of this
Sure,
challenge.
yeah, that seems incredibly... Well, here's the thing. I haven't really asked for any rolls for tossing lambs, but if you want to get fancy with it, technically...
I want to try and score a goal to get this guy
Okay,
out of,
yeah,
like, the ring.
Yeah, that would be... I'm gonna... What's the maximum?
The negative
like,
5 would be the
I'm
maximum.
gonna give you a -4 on
Fine.
this. It's not the most safe thing, because it's still physical exertion, but, you know...
Yeah, you could trip.
Knowing this complete. Unfortunately, Phony's summons are completely harmless, therefore meaning they are incredibly dangerous. It's a partial success.
7. Yep. It goes into the goal and then just like bounces out again. Man,
No.
it's like it has like very lofty physics, which like
I'm,
goes
I'm
in and
imagining
it
it moving
bounces.
around like a balloon in VR.
Yeah. Yeah, it bounces a little too helium based.
Willow like throws her hands
And then it
up
just, like-
as the little ghost.
And then once it has slowly come to complete stopping of movement, it just like readjusts to be upright again. Meh.
Willow like throws her hands up in a little, you know, celebratory jig. Madame Bixbury just kind of gives like one of those dainty little claps.
Somewhere you hear the sound of an air horn. Right.
Uncle Gary?
Phony,
Maybe. Hold on. Uncle Gary asterisk.
She's gonna actually 1, 2, 3. Then she's gonna toss the lamb now. Gonna toss the lamb now over there, so that it can contest. And Danielle is well, she's gonna move over here and then just wait to be contested. Deborah?
Alright. Trying to figure out the best plan here, because we obviously want it to be involved, which I guess would be scoop the sheet. My first idea is like a fucking, what's it called? like an ape escape net to just like bring over the sheep to around her.
Mm.
Actually, could you move people?
Assumingly.
What? How do you mean?
Push one of us away so there's an empty spot. Either me or Willow.
You could.
I hate that my first idea with it because Will is like in a direct line from Deborah. It's the fucking Left 4 Dead 2 charger.
Do it!
Also, by the way, I just want you guys to be aware, the price was for 10 or more points, so you could theoretically end it at any point that you like.
This is fun. Let's
Yeah,
continue.
Chris.
Like,
Just-
this is funny.
Also,
Yeah, I'm
also,
not saying like you should end it. I'm just saying, just so you're aware.
I
just so it's
think
on your
I
radar.
think we should let this last a couple more rounds for Danielle's sake.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah.
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 Absolutely.
Get her focused on
Let
the
her
debate.
have some fun.
On a quick note, I'm dragging Will out of that space. We have Left 4 Dead 2 charger logic. She's not actually being hurt, she's just being grabbed.
Which one? Can you ping?
I am just going in a straight line and dragging Will.
Oh,
with me.
okay. Oh, okay.
Whee!
We have
Ah,
Left 4 Dead 2
Dang,
charger
you scored
logic.
me. You scored me in a goal.
Are you sure about that? Because that will put you out of the field.
No.
I didn't want to do it the full length, for the record. I just want to hit the goal real quick. I have the door closed. How did my cat open it?
I would assume though, Willow, that you would land over here.
Okay, so that just works. So I would send her here and then Will to the corner.
All right. Yep. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Now the lambs are gonna contest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, and all 8 of them are gonna test. 16. Alright, so we got a 3, a 9, a 4, a 15, a 1, an 11,
Another
a
one.
1, and a 5. So as long as we can beat a 15. Alright, roll.
There's a plus 4.
D20
Yeah.
plus 4. Yep. 15.
Possibly plus oath.
Yeah. And
Oh yeah.
roll
the-
D4.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 19.
Which I think clears her.
Yeah, the lamb who rolled the 15 is gonna try, although I think the best would be like a 5. Yeah, no. Alright, yeah. Danielle gains another 8 points for you. So that
Heck
will be
yeah.
22. And all of these move on to cooldown again.
Hopefully her kind of getting into the rhythm of keep away is hopefully at least giving her like a grin.
This one moves
Dial in on those lambs.
Alright. Danielle keeps the ball again. Thanks to Kimo. Speaking of which.
Okay, let's see how to make this more fun. Hmm. I know. Oh wait, no. Does this count as unfair? Hmm.
What?
Well, you see, Kimmo's hair is pretty fluffy. Camo's going to defect.
Oh.
No.
I mean, I don't see anything about it in the rules necessarily.
Okay, Camo's gonna
yeah.
try to take the ball from Danielle. As
Yep.
Tricking the
you-
storm.
acting as a
He's a
sheep,
lamb.
so I will roll with disadvantage.
A lamb.
As a
A
lamb.
lamb. I mean,
Yes,
here's the thing: you don't have to roll to take the ball in the first place.
Yes, but like
because they're defecting.
I'm
So
defecting.
now they have to.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. In that case, yeah. I just wanted you to be aware you could stick the ball normally.
Like, oh,
But yeah, give me a roll.
Camo's like, oh no, these lambs seem to be having trouble. Here, I'll help. And 1d20. I'll just roll 2d20s and.
Yep.
Boop.
That's how I do it. 'Cause,
And in a shocking turn of events,
so 5.
Explode.
I guess Danielle is gonna contest then. 20. That will not. Well, no, that worked. 'Cause
yeah,
it's
that beats your 5.
I guess. I don't think you. I don't know if she'd get a point for that.
Yeah, no, because like I'm not trying to get the score up unfairly. I'm just trying to have Danielle have more.
Right, but yeah, you don't actually get the ball. Danielle's looking at you confused.
Chemo like, bah.
Bah!
Phony's like, oh, I did that once when I think I rolled a 1 on summoning my lambs, so none of the lambs came, so I just pretended to be a lamb myself.
Chemo is now in cooldown.
That actually happened in Enemy Healing Doe. Roll the 1. Roll the 1 or
Character Willow
something.
just kind of like is confused.
It's a good imitation.
Alright, Willow.
Let's. So Chemo is a lamb now, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Why-
and we respect that.
Listen, sometimes you need to be a lamb.
Can I throw Chemo?
Yeah?
You're just gonna throw Chemo?
Get yoked.
just because I think it'd be funny.
I mean, Chemo's
Phony,
pretty
catch.
small, so.
I
Alright.
hoped.
Yeah, as you I guess okay, so since you're throwing it no, Phony's just gonna roll to catch. Well, no, she's not gonna roll to catch because normally that wouldn't. It's just gonna. Chemo just lands over here. Hey, Chemo.
gets thrown.
Hi, Phony.
How are you?
I mean, bah.
I just gonna move over here around you since I can't pass through you since you're a lamb. She gives you a wink. I'm gonna take this lamb and put it over here
And
so that
eat
this
it.
lamb. She slowly turns around to you.
Oh, he said. Let me have my fucking means.
So so this lamb can reach Danielle to contest. Yeah. Danielle's like, you know what? Honestly, I managed to contest twice. I don't think I can do it the third time. You take it and give it over to Yeah, Phony. Or, yeah, Phony, because Phony's the closest to that lamb. Unfortunately, Willow is very far away from that lamb, and so is everybody else. Alright, Deborah.
Alright, trying to figure out the best moment, honestly, at the moment. Like, fucking words are melting. This comes pretty straight. I was like, it can't be. So the else past, Phony's kind of covered. A lot of them are on cooldown at the moment. You know, I figure out much to do, honestly.
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Take the time.
No.
That left in the bathroom for 5,000 years.
By the way, actually, do we want to take a break after this game, or do we want to take one now?
Probably after this game. It's gonna end in like a round, I think we can agree on.
Alright.
You want me to pause during that break?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Ideas what to do, ideas what to do. I have a semi-idea, which is pretty much
Oops.
as Deborah like zips by Phony, she'll pass over a sort of speed power-up manifestation to help her with incoming lamb if it doesn't work out, right?
What are you doing?
As Deborah is passing Phony at the moment, she'll toss her effectively a dexterity power-up to help to give her something similar to what she did earlier.
Alright.
It's the one lamb, but I might as well make sure that save is good.
Give me a roll.
And toss. That was nearly another 20, but fuck.
Yeah, that definitely succeeds.
When I roll nearly another.
Alright, is that all you can do?
That is move and main action, so yeah.
Alright. This lamb is gonna move over here and try to contest. Roll. Your D20 plus D20. So the first two are gonna be the lamb, and the next one is gonna be Phony. That's equal.
Remember the dexterity power up.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Then Phony will be able to contest. But the lamb is then gonna use its D4, which is a 1. That does not beat it, because I imagine the dexterity upgrade is more than a 1. So, yeah.
It'd be like around. It'd be
20, 23. Alright. Kimo?
Chemo is off cooldown.
You're gonna be off cooldown at the end of your turn.
Oh, well, I guess Chemo would just like move over here and then go off cooldown.
Okay. Willow?
Thing broken has gone to the back. Oh.
I'm gonna throw more lambs. I think it's funny.
Hmm?
I'm gonna try and get the sword of the other goal.
I'm so happy that I thought of the lamb throwing mechanic, because that wasn't initially part of it.
They're funny to just like
Right.
throw around.
Hmm. Alright, are you trying to?
I'm trying to do like a.
You know what? Should we play your crit theme for that?
If you want.
It's somehow in reverse.
So Willow,
Try
You
for
t-
you.
I think it's said in the ability that it's up to the GM. So you pick up this lamb and you go for the goal. You throw the lamb. the lamb hits the post, bounces off into the air, hits a bird, lands perfectly fine over here, but the bird goes into like a nosedive, and it does like the sound of like it actually bursts into flame as well from the speed. Willow, you just look up,
Yeah.
and it's POV of the bird as it crashes into you. Okay, how gruesome are you gonna go with this? Okay, so you look, it's just a, and your head, like, you've been looking up, your head slumps down to like look forward. You all see the bird has gone through, and the others came out the other side of the head, and in her forehead there's just a hole. She just slumps over.
I killed Willow! You bastards! Willow is very prone to death, thanks to her epithet. Any situation she finds herself in becomes more grave, and from that, hers is made. Thankfully, she always comes back. Somehow, we're not sure. But whenever she fails a roll, the world bends in such a way that your failure somehow causes you to die. But shortly after, usually at the start of your next turn, you always reappear, just out of view, behind another player, crammed in a locker, popping out of a bush, you name it. How exactly you die and reappear is up to the GM. But at least when you die, you recover any stamina that you may have spent on your turn. What's your roll the one?
Okay, so yeah, that'd be a good time of game end.
I mean, yeah, I suppose Danielle would be horrified. I was gonna.
Deborah's like
Token
eyes. Deborah's eyes turn into like a
and-
timer of like waiting
And-
for her to reappear.
A speedrun timer.
Speedrun playing through Limbo.
And Willow bites the dust again.
Danielle,
Could I get a
Danielle.
sheet for the little grave icon I made?
what did you say?
Could I get an extra sheet for the little grave icon I made?
A lamb? You mean?
Yes.
No,
The
no.
sheet.
Oh, an extra sheet.
Yeah.
Sheet.
Not
Oh,
sheet.
I have the icon here, but I actually decided to tie it to your first upgrade. I mean, I can put it there. That's fine.
I think it'd be funny. I want to show off the art, but
Yeah.
we can wait.
I mean, it's not gonna have any mechanical purpose, and also like if the game's over anyway, like what's the
No,
harm?
that's fair. That's fair. We can wait.
Oh.
But yeah,
All right.
Willow's a resident McCormick.
Oh. It happened again.
Man. Well,
Deborah's eyes have turned into a timer, just awaiting.
Wait, what is it?
This is normal.
What do you mean again?
Oh dear, this is normal. It happens every other day.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
She
yeah, we just gotta figure out where she went.
Awaiting.
she gets
Yeah,
she gets
it's
better.
fine.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
Okay.
Grace starts fishing around underneath the bench to try and see if she wound up under there this time.
Yeah, Deborah's
Well-
looking at like trees inside like sheep wool.
Kimmo actually checks
Well,
under
so-
one of the lambs.
So this the lamb that Willow tossed walks up to Phony and reaches with its mouth reaches into its wool, like as if it was a pocket, and pulls out. Hold on. And pulls out a friendly thread. Oh, thank you so much. And we'll play
Let's go about that.
the you know what, we'll play the victory theme in a moment, because all of you guys get that. Still no reward from it, from the collectible.
Don't we get
because it's short of
stamina
free.
heal from
We
it?
need one more.
Yes, you do get 1 stamina from it.
Hey.
But no proficiency. Also, it's recovering 1 stamina, just to
Yeah.
reiterate. It's not
Yeah, not-
+1 max.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So moving
Get your
that
1
back.
stamina back.
And then the lamb reaches in another time and pulls out a new willow. Also from within the wall. You look over, Willow's corpse is gone.
Huh. Willow, you
how
gotta stop doing
This is
that
what
with.
I mean, but
Is the bird
Yeah.
okay?
I think so.
Trying to find the bird.
The birds somehow survived.
Oh,
Oh, that's
God.
good.
It was a woodpecker, so it can withstand that.
All right, so we're calling the game there. That's good. Which means I can come on up and say, yeah, sorry you had to see that.
All right. I'll just play the victory music real quick. Also, everybody, please move to the sides so I can put the rewards on the layer. All right, victory music. There you go.
Yippee!
I don't hear anything. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I got it.
Oh, actually, if this counts for the end of combat, wouldn't we just get a full heal anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on having a good, fair game.
Yeah.
Largely the whole idea with with like the recovery is like outside of like small mini games like these which do essentially function like combat, but like there's only a couple of them, and like in between, if you use your abilities, like you're gonna use stamina. So the collectibles basically are your main way of replenishing that stamina, so you actually get to use your abilities more.
Yay! That's fun.
All right, so yeah, let's just. I don't know. Hold on. Let me read my notes real quick.
Oh my gosh. Just zoom out for a sec.
Music.
There we go.
Uh,
Those lambs
right,
are making an
victory
S.
music.
Well,
I
in that
guess-
case, I guess you know which reward to take. Also, Danielle was part of the
That's rewards
party.
the lambs are taking.
Danielle was
I
part of that contest, which means she gets rewards.
Can I just quickly?
Oh, are you upstanding getting
I see.
rewards
Take them
because you were
myself.
playing rough?
Of course, the referee doesn't play for the rewards. Come
All right,
on.
so chemo, you get grit.
Grit gets nothing.
No,
Grit
get in
gets
here. I
nothing.
won't let you get away without rewards.
Okay. Grit.
Get over here, idiot.
You contributed with your
I mean,
oath. Get
you
here,
help-
you silly.
Yeah. Also, the oath would now, have been
The
completed.
oath knows.
And upon completion of the oath, the lamb once again reaches into its wool and gets out a little like blue ribbon for each of you.
Oh, little ribbon.
going Danielle.
especially Danielle.
Yep, for everyone.
Danielle gets a grill.
All right, so right, yes. So okay, let's do proficiency upgrades. Sorry, there's a lot of things that I'm trying to keep in mind right now. All right, player rewards. Everybody who took proficiency, tell me your proficiency.
Oh man. It occurs to me. I'm literally one away.
I don't even know what my upgrade.
Okay, Willow is 15 and Roxy is
Anyway,
13.
Burgundy, you see why why there was a ghost icon now?
Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. Oh, everything's fine. Okay, so Deborah gains this. New talent, Farming Sim. For every collectible or item the party has gathered this adventure and continues to gather throughout it, gain +1 stamina, which may extend beyond your max stamina.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh,
So
overkill
you've
or max
over
race?
Overheal, I'm
overheal.
assuming.
Yeah, it's over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So you've gotten
Got
2
it.
collectibles so far, which I also still need to note down
I
before I
never got to
forget.
fucking spend yet.
Two.
Yep. And all right,
I
so
like
that
how it only specifies this adventure, so the instant Deborah gets reused, its use doesn't work.
no, it's
No,
just
see, it's on her sheet. So it'll say this adventure
Yeah.
in the next adventure.
yeah, it's just like the stamina doesn't carry over, is what it is.
The
Yeah,
overheal
no,
doesn't
I'm just
carry over.
I'm just
Yeah,
being silly.
yeah.
And all right, so that's Deborah and Willow is at the bottom there.
Willow
15,
fucking
yes.
died, and all she got was a participation ribbon.
All right, so
She fucking died.
Willow,
To be
when
fair,
you
the
die,
blue ribbon is a win
Willow,
ribbon.
when you
Yeah.
die, you leave behind a gravestone that may be used as a protective barrier until you come back.
Oh, that's fun.
Excellent.
So this gravestone is here now.
Yep.
You know,
I like the idea that it like cartoonishly pops up with a little flower.
Yep.
Willow should have a fucking proficiency upgrade that lets her gain proficiency from crit failing, because I feel like that's important to her character.
Well, that would be a fun upgrade.
That'd be fun. My outclass is just infinitely failing.
I just die over and over and over again until I
Over
succeed.
and over and over. It's
At the
like,
start of your turn,
it's
you
like,
die. At the end of your turn, you die.
It's like what Gold Experience Requiem did to Diavolo, except it's a learning experience and not a torture method.
I'm learning.
All right. So, let me just erase the points. Oops. It starts with 5. Okay, so. Right, yes. Phony, Phony calls over, to Danielle. Hey Danielle, kick the ball over to me, yes? Oh, I'm not a good kicker. I don't want to accidentally hit you. That's fine, no worries. Even if you were gonna hit me, my lamb will protect me from it. Nah.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
Okay.
Those lambs die more often than I do.
She
Deborah
kicks
just quietly puts her like hand on Willow's shoulder. There's just a small shake.
Like
Uh,
Willow looks like on the verge of tears just thinking about how often these lambs do this.
she kicks the ball. It flies across the playground and is about to hit Phony right in the face. The lamb jumps into the path to take the hit instead, and in doing so makes the ball bounce high up as the lamb poofs out from the impact.
Oh.
It's
The
a
ball
fly
lan-
ball.
The ball lands on the roof
Ooh.
of the cell orphanage. It's not coming back down.
Aww.
When you turn back to Danielle,
Interesting.
she's covering her mouth in shock. Then she starts trembling. Phony runs up to her. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm unharmed. My hands are fine too. They don't even feel any of the pain because their wool is so thick. Oh, please don't worry about it. Everything's okay. She hugs Danielle. Oh, that's totally on me. You didn't want to kick it, and I insisted. I'm sorry. It's not your
Don't worry
fault.
about the
Both of
ball.
you.
We've got ways to get it back.
Yeah,
Not
no,
your
for real.
fault.
Yeah,
Deborah,
no sweat.
Come here, come here.
Coming along.
You know that one game I showed you with the blocks?
Yes, if I remember. She woke up to do a fucking Minecraft bit.
just stack dirt.
And I would say we take a break here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess
that's
off
fair.
screen, Deborah proceeds to do a Minecraft bit to get the ball.
Okay,
I
I'll
also
pause.
have like a silly doodle that I kind of want to do.
Is it paused?
We're back.
So, right.
I got macaroni.
I had some tasty walnut spaghetti.
Oh, not
I'm sorry,
spaghetti.
Walnut or Walmart?
Walnut spaghetti.
That's the worst of the
Like
two
the nut.
options.
All right. Game.
No, you.
Are we focusing on Minecraft or focusing on Danielle and Phony?
I think Danielle and Phony is the pressing action plot. But also that's just Jumpie or neutral RPing with themselves.
You can deal with it however you like, but that ball's not coming back down. That's a pretty tall building.
The power of Minecraft surpasses all.
If
Where'd
it
my
worked,
ghost
that
go?
means
Well, you rolled a 3, so
yeah, there was
that is
like
true.
a loud incorrect buzzer sound out of Deborah for a moment before she has to think about something else to do.
Hey, what happened to the ghost friend I had?
I put her on the GM layout. Would you like her back?
I was gonna try and ask if she could get the ball.
I don't think that's within your range.
Damn.
Your range is like what, 20 feet?
How tall
The
is
range
building?
of the basic attack is 15 feet, but the range of the ability doesn't really have a specified range.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be something similar, but this building is
Okay.
very tall.
No, that's fair, that's fair. I think it does make a degree of sense that there's a range to how much she can enhance the ghost.
Yeah, because like I'm not gonna give you unlimited power.
Yeah.
Unlimited power.
Power! Itty bitty little face.
Do you know the Super Mario Bros. 2 when you crouch long enough, you get a super jump?
There's a lot of ways to super jump.
I feel like we're not really like. I
Hey,
feel
what
like
if we just go inside and try to go out the window?
I mean, that would be the most practical way.
It'd be the
Whatever. We
can
can
handle
get,
the
or we
ball
can get it later. Right.
Yeah, save an attempt for later. Just check in on Danielle.
Yeah.
she seems a little
Right.
better now. She still feels very guilty, as you can clearly see.
I'm just gonna
You can retrieve
keep
it later,
myself
probably
far
better guarantee that
away.
it's buffed.
Sorry.
Well, unfortunately, it seems that Lambo had ended with a cheap Kanakas moment. Were there any other attractions within the city?
Were there any what?
Are there any attractions within the city that might be useful to us for the moment to distract better from...
Give me a roll with advantage.
Roll for entertainment
okay.
district.
Roll for children knowing about the local nothing to do.
Well, there's the Beach of Decrease. You could go to the Epithesian Temple as well. There's the Convention Center, although it's currently locked up.
And I doubt she'd like breaking in to see what's even in there, because I imagine there's nothing in there.
And also,
Well, that's just Go ahead.
oh, and also, I doubt she wants to remember what happened there.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. So basically, beach or bust. Well, we could also do the temple, but I'm pretty sure she's seen the temple.
I mean, she's also
Yeah,
seen
exactly.
the beach.
Here's a question. Actually, yeah, she's probably seen the temple, but do we have phones? big.
I mean, you
Yeah.
have a phone standing next to you.
True.
Willow like takes one of Deborah's pigtails, pulls it down, starts dialing something.
There's just like a moment as she's pulled.
It's like the fucking dial tone. Sorry, I've got an idea. I've got an idea.
Okay.
I'm
just,
walking
just a note. I am receiving a phone call right now.
Yeah, I'm calling
Cold
calling the player right now. Hey, make the character happy right now.
All right. Fucking punches Grit in the face. There. That.
Okay, joke aside, so I'm gonna be following the advice I got from my ghost friend, which is, hey, maybe some kind of, lighthearted festivity might be a good distraction or make her feel better. I want to try and arrange a little surprise party at the temple with the sisters. Because I imagine
Well-
that with Sister Secretary, we've at least met the various nuns at the temple before.
Yes, but you would know that currently they're prepping for a concert, so it's not really accessible right now.
Oh, we could bring them to we could bring her to the concert.
It would be a good idea, as what might not be music, but anyone that's a good show. Probably my brain is trying to fucking meld words. How long until the concert exactly? Do we know of that?
Give me a roll.
All of us are just the one.
17. It was 17. Yeah. This concert, this particular performance, is only being like this album that they play at this and other current concerts. They only perform it at night.
So there's plenty of time, meaning we can fit the beach in before it.
Yeah.
There was sort of visor turns into sort of a, I guess, itinerary display sort of, marking in beach and then potential concert with space in between, depending on how many other festivities we can find while on the way. Does this seem satisfactory?
Yeah.
Perfect. Then come along. I believe the beach is mostly open today. As in, there's not going to be a crowd of people, considering it's fall-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then forward we shall go. At the very least, this is really fun so far, by the way.
Thank you.
I believe it was leftwards towards the beach? Or upwards, okay.
Upwards is the combat arena.
Upwards is the combat arena, leftwards is more towards that area, I imagine.
When you pass, also Willow and Grid, are you two coming?
Can I repeat that? Oh. Right. Over.
So
Small
when you
technical
pass,
Don't mind me.
when you pass these two again, they once again wave very happily.
Another wave will be returned.
Another wave is returned from Hema as well.
And back to the bustle of the city. Means, so assuming we're going leftwards, that means beach will be around there? At least a bigger part of the beach, not the cave we were in.
Alright, so you're all going here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, also, just real quick, hold on, I had something. You can see by the change in the street that you're at the border between the newer parts of Unnamed City, which you're currently in, and the older parts, which you're heading towards. That old street you're standing before used to go right through where the orphanage is standing now, long before they even built the convention center, which itself is well over 20 years old at this point. So much for newer parts of Unnamed City, though then again, the town has been founded about 1,000 years ago, so a few decades really don't seem like that much.
Yeah, and I'm hoping this is just the right way at this point.
Yeah, you can go over here. Everybody bunch up, please, so I can copy you.
Into the club.
You're within my range.
Shut up. That's the honest truth. You're a fucking dork.
So I'm just gonna reveal a little bit more. Also turn order. I'm gonna delete the turn order. Alright, reveal. Are you gonna move or anything?
Oh,
Yeah, just
I
trying to
don't
get
see
that
anything.
Road.
Yeah.
All the way right. All the way to the right.
Don't cross the street like that. Grit or Willow? Willow. Okay, I was zoomed out all the way. Willow,
Pepper just
give me a roll.
clicks.
Willow, give me a
Oh
roll.
no.
With a,
Oh
with a +5.
no.
+5.
Dangerous street.
Alright, how would you like to dodge this car?
So Willow like meanders onto this. She doesn't want to, go on this nice person's driveway. Suddenly, a car, like, you can hear the beeping of a car distress as this goddamn child is on the road for the 500th time this month. She
Pepper
gets
is just
hit.
like immediate.
She gets hit. She goes flying, but like with a series of little flips as she remains like flat as a board, she lands next to Grit.
Chemo inexplicably
dodge,
holds up
like, nothing
a score sign that says 10.
Pepper is like whipping out her like stylus like bow stab thing to like hook Willow before she gets hit. Sees her land, and there's the amount of relief is unexpected out of a robot.
Danielle
Nice
move.
go-
Danielle runs up to Willow. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's just why would you?
She is a walking disaster magnet. I
I
would.
mean, I didn't. I mean, we're on someone's line.
Like, presume if she does anything actually dangerous, she'll be fine.
There is thankfully a functional sidewalk. We can avoid being in someone's lawn mostly.
But here's the thing: you're not in anybody's lawn. These are just driveways which you can cross.
Driveways.
It depends
But,
on what
like,
section
there's
of
no
the US you're in
actual...
to determine whether or not that is a lawn or driveway.
Well, you see, there's no actual sidewalk here, which means that this,
Oh no,
like, both
this
the
is
street
the
and...
sidewalk. This is the sidewalk.
Okay. She's just making sure now that Will doesn't cross into the street again. Her
Holding her
stylus.
hand, like making sure she's on the side next to the street. Willow's on the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. If I remember correctly, this was the path towards the beach. Hope I hadn't mixed anything up within any map, though.
I'm
We
just
cut to
gonna.
Deborah using like the Breath of the Wild map.
She pulls
Well, now
out, like,
she
this
is.
fucking weird-looking tablet.
Well, now she's using the Breath of the Wild map.
She pulls out Super Mario World 1.
Oh, spot the main character's house.
Actually, yeah, she does look over for a second. Is that a house that any of them recognize?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get the notes.
Yep, take your time.
You walk along the main street of unnamed city. You know that this is where the Cel family lives, or rather, Sister Secretary Cel with her husband, since their children moved out.
Mhm.
And
Childhood home.
Oh,
Ah, yes, memories.
this might have been a bad path, actually. It's gonna hit her with more memories.
I mean, she literally returns to this house like whenever she visits, because like,
Don't know who died.
Uh,
enough.
hmm.
well,
We didn't get that information. We can probably extrapolate.
Well, we know that someone died.
As Deborah is passing by and trying not to think about the death talk, she does pause at the house. And yeah,
Don't
before
like
we
slaps
continue,
a hand over Willow's mouth.
like a third arm just like forms as a hologram. Danielle, while we were passing by, is there anything you require from your home?
I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt to see how Dad's doing.
Very well then, come along. Do any of them have? Why would any of them have a house key? What the fuck am I trying to ask?
I mean,
Willow
Danielle is
crawls
probably
depends
the
on
one
how
who
they
has
live
it.
their lives.
Danielle has the house key.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was either gonna be Danielle or one of the kids stole one somehow, and that's even more concerning.
I mean,
Willow just
dude,
has
we
keys
got
to
like
everywhere.
2 troublemakers.
Okay, so notice how Willow has this like purple bunny thing on her backpack.
Yeah.
This is another purple bunny thing, pretty infamous for having keys to places he's not supposed to.
Hey, buddy, broken.
Yes.
I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
Heart emoji.
God, we do need to talk more.
Oh, it's pretty roomy in here.
Hmm.
Feels
Alright,
almost bigger
so-
on the inside than it is on the outside.
Chemo,
Alright, so
chemo automatically starts to look a little uncomfortable.
All right,
Why?
scramble.
why?
Too many people in close proximity. Let's go.
Why
Move
do
it.
you feel
Scramble.
uncomfortable?
Everybody in range of his epithet, I think.
Okay. Don't move around. I'm still looking for the stuff that's supposed to be there now. Can you guys move back to where's the there it is, okay. You enter the Cel family home and find Sister Secretary's husband, Buy and Cel, watching TV. He's a local micro-celebrity, being the inventor and door-to-door salesman of his own patented Cel vacuum cleaner. It's a really good, easy-to-use product, and there isn't a home in unnamed city that didn't buy one. Only problem is, now that everybody has one, nobody needs another, so sales have been low for a while. Not that he minds, as it means he gets to spend more time at home and with his wife. Although you've had a couple pleasant run-ins with him before, when he sees you enter his home unprompted, he looks surprised, but when Danielle enters with you, he jumps up from the couch. Ah, Danielle! Are you back in town again? How are you, Dodger? Where are you? There you are. Danielle bends down so the quite short man can give her a kiss on the forehead. Hey, Papa. I'm not doing well, but thank you for asking. Oh no, what's the matter? Oh, is it because of Dorian? Danielle nods. Byron takes her hands and pulls her towards the hallway. Come, let's talk about it in the kitchen. I happen to make your favorite food today. Kids, you can wait here or come, whatever you'd like. And with that, he and Danielle disappear into the kitchen.
Chemo instantly breathes a sigh of relief.
Willow, upon hearing that this dead guy has a name, is gonna kind of wander off into this corner. And
Alright, let me reveal real quick.
This is a surprisingly wide house map.
It's multiple stories, I can tell you that much immediately.
That's why.
She
Okay.
goes over to the staircase, sits down, attempts to summon a
Oh,
ghost.
also, just real quick, this staircase goes up, this staircase goes down.
Are they escalators? Oh
No.
wait, no, it's
You
basement floor.
basement.
Sorry, I'm from Florida. I'm not used to places having an underground floor.
Fair. Too
Anyway,
too busy with the swamps and the stilts.
yeah, the gator. Anyway, I have a kind of an idea for something I'd like to try.
Mm-hmm.
Willow? Okay, so Willow doesn't know this Dorian guy. She just knows that his name is Dorian and he seems recently deceased.
Hmm.
And
So?
do we know if our good friend over there, like, did she normally live here, or no?
Danielle?
Danielle, yeah.
This used to be her childhood home. She
No,
lived
but like the city as a the town, city, whatever it is,
unnamed city.
unnamed city.
Yeah, she comes from here. I mean, she did there was a. I mean, she doesn't live here anymore, and you know there
Yeah,
was
no,
a time.
that was the big thing.
Yeah, and you know there was a time period where she didn't live here. Deborah especially knows.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Wait,
Nonetheless,
did
it could
Phony
potentially work.
have any visible reaction to the name?
Yes.
Okay.
Deborah is actually trying to remember the name of Dorian because I feel like I remember that from some, and I
Yes,
can't remember who in exact.
Deborah has learned of. I mean, I don't know if Deborah was around at the time already. I think yes. Yes. I believe Deborah was around already when Danielle talked about Dorian in Retired Democratic Youth. But Phonica also knows the name. You would notice.
You guys know who Dorian is?
I am trying to remember correctly.
Deborah, if you'd like, you can give me a roll to try and remember.
Kimo
That
is
was
just
barely
like
an 18, motherfucker.
you guys look like you know something. I'm over here, so you don't like. Eh.
Oh, I do know who she's talking about.
Corrupted file. Darn.
I mean, I'm not sure if I should tell you. That seems like personal information, but
That's
I mean,
hiding. That's hiding information. That's why I'm way over here.
yes, and I appreciate that. She calls through the hallway.
Hi, Kimo.
Ju- Um, I mean, I could tell you if you think it's important for us to know.
May.
I kind of have an idea.
Hmm?
Dear Danielle. But I gotta know more about this.
I think you're cutting out a little bit, maybe.
I think I accidentally hit my fucking microphone.
Uh,
I have an idea for something that might cheer Danielle up, but I need to know more about this guy.
Okay, well, you know how does the Secretary Cell had a son that we don't really talk about.
Blink. Yeah?
Well, that's she leans in. That's Dorian Cell, and well, I was there when he died. Um, it it was during the last SciCon. Remember, I went there, and he was also there. Um, things kind of got out of control because of him, and um, Well, I tried to. I tried to offer him friendship and to like forgive him for what he did, but he he refused, and then he injected himself with some sort of substance that he created, and
I
um,
believe maybe there's like pain forming a bit in Deborah's eyes as she probably starts to remember who this is.
yeah. I mean, you don't know anything about his death or anything like that.
Not about the death, but the relation
Yeah,
that is
you.
involved.
Give me another roll.
And go. That's a 13.
Mm, You remember that he's your body. No, you you do remember now. Danielle told um all of you, you know, the party,
Back
including
then.
you technically. Yes, the party of Democratic Youth. 20 years ago, when you had met Danielle before, he told you that she she wanted nothing more than to get back home and be reunited with her family, and particularly with Dorian, her twin brother.
That is the twin.
Yes.
There are, like, gears very violently turning within Willow's head.
Hmm.
Forming.
Do you have something on your mind? Hmm. Hmm.
Willow, like, takes Phony by the shoulders and, like, pulls her in a little close. I can talk to ghosts.
I mean, I know, but are you gonna try to talk to Dorian?
Oh, wait.
I mean, if he's dead and they're sad, they miss him, don't they?
Oh,
If I
yes.
can bring him to so they can talk and, reunite.
Would
I mean,
he would he be able to talk to her directly?
here's the thing. I think you might be able to do that, and you can definitely try, but I don't think we have much of a chance of him answering, even if he could. He really didn't like talking to people.
I mean,
Well,
mm,
I I don't actually know him myself, so I can't call him directly, but I can send a search party.
I suppose so, yes. You should definitely try, I think. Oh, well, hmm. I don't, I'm a
if
bit worried that it's gonna
if
mess
communication
Danielle
is a
up somehow.
problem, I can handle that, but I'm not sure if I want to.
There is, as Phony is trying to say, the issue of speaking to a dead relative at that point. It would be rather taxing on a mental state, especially right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I
Willow,
said
like,
I
looks at
don't
both
know
of
if I
you,
want to. Just
blinks. She doesn't seem to process the actual thought process, seeing as she talks to dead people constantly.
hold on. I think I have a
They're
good
just
way of
people.
explaining this to you, Willow. So imagine a friend you really like that you are unable to talk to, or that you talk to all the time, and then suddenly you're unable to talk to them, and then you get to talk to them for like 30 seconds, and then you have to not see them again.
I I don't see the connection. I can make it happen for a lot more than 30 seconds.
No, I
Phony
mean,
nods at Timo's explanation knowingly.
I mean, like it's like, um, you only get to talk to your friend again once.
That. I mean, okay, so even if he only shows up once, which I think I can. I mean, I usually talk to the same group more than. I mean, that's still enough to, like, say goodbye and resolve things, isn't it? I don't know about the rest of you, but there are a lot of people I want to talk to, even if just once. Kind of like
So,
looks
I
down a
mean,
little.
what we could try is go somewhere where, they're probably not gonna run into us. Like maybe go upstairs or downstairs or
Bathroom.
whatever. Yes. And we'll try if we can even reach him, if he will even talk to us or to her,
Well,
and then we can
I
just see if that works, and then we can see from there.
well, I
S-
didn't know him, and we don't really have any effigies, I guess, so it might be easier to try and send one of the people I do know after him, try and find him first.
Yeah, but the point is, let's just try it for ourselves first,
Okay.
and then if it works, then we can think about whether we should, you know, um,
Yeah.
A guy like that even want to talk to a bunch of kids like us?
I mean,
I don't
again,
think
if
he does.
communication is a problem, I can handle it.
He really didn't like talking to people, so I'm
I
not
mean,
very.
It's like,
I-
can you force people to talk if it's not about hiding the truth? It's just about not wanting to talk.
Oh, I can
Yes, seemingly
also
starting to process.
I can also remove the inhibition to talk, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but that's
See.
like an unintentional inhibition. Like if somebody's forced not to talk against their will.
Yeah, but what
So like
is
that
an
doesn't work.
inhibition to
That
talk,
doesn't work.
but what is personality but an inhibition to talk?
But I would classify that as willingly refusing to talk. So you then making them talk would trigger your damage.
Yeah, fair.
I
Yeah,
think
he's sort of a willful inhibition, which would probably be bad. That said, I mean, you could probably get a few lines of dialogue out of him. I don't want that for you, but
well, I mean, I can't really stop him from running away either, but he won't be able to attack
True,
us
he
if
could-
that's something you're worried about. At least not without my
Um,
permission.
I mean, Chemo will probably cook himself trying to get this guy to say words.
Yeah,
I
feel like
can
that's
handle that
weird.
too if it's for a good cause.
I mean, I've let my epithet cook me for a good cause. It's
My epithet always.
I
cooks
see
me.
where you're at.
If I may
Yeah, your epithet
interject
your
a
epithet cooks you for
moment.
no reason.
It's for the
Mhm.
bit.
Also,
Right. You're
Um, hey guys,
Yeah.
what do you think they're talking about in there?
I don't want to know.
probably this
Oh,
information that we want to get out of him.
If I may interject on the talking idea, I remember some interactions with a previous friend of mine. Also noted that Danielle is the only one Dorian would talk to constantly. So it might be rare that we get his contact in the first place.
Give me a roll.
Right, I'm sorry, I just remember that detail and forgot that, right, she might not totally remember that.
Well, here's the thing. That's not actually true. You might be misremembering. What it's more
god,
like.
I misremembered a line, fuck!
What it's more like is I'll just give you this. What it's more like is Dorian particularly hates Danielle, but she's the one who will like insist on like trying to like help him, because he like nobody likes him except for her.
I see. He was sort of a lost cause kind of situation where like the only person that even wanted to help him in this world was
Yes.
his sister, who was like a big ball of sunshine that he hated it so much
Yes.
because she
exactly.
had all the friends.
He's not much of a sunshine these.
She's not much of a sunshine these days, no. Not today, at the very least.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That said,
Contact
we'll
might
try and work
be,
on that.
but
I'd say last resort,
last resort.
What's
And if
that?
you can get
because
this,
like, yeah, you can set up the search party, but I don't know. Tell them not to actually fucking go for it unless we like
Like,
really need it to happen.
Basically, get his location. Don't bring him over.
His ghost. She does this in character, by the way. She,
Mm.
little hand wave and everything.
She's going, ooh,
Ooh.
Right.
magic.
Are you actually trying to like summon somebody?
No, she's just being playful right now.
All right.
Like, if none of y'all are gonna sit on this couch, I'm gonna sit on this couch.
I
Looks comfy.
need to go to an
I'm gonna
escape
go do
route
a-
at any
I'm gonna go
moment.
summon a ghost in a bathroom. Kind of like goes upstairs.
All right.
Deborah,
Anybody
it's-
follow?
Deborah is following, if only for the fact that she knows Willow will somehow snap her neck on that thing.
Right, that's a whole regular set of stairs with no with a handrail. She's dead.
Like,
Okay,
here
kids.
is-
Time to see what happens.
All right. So let me reveal.
Yahoo!
Okay. First of all, okay. So Willow and Deborah are going up, or
Yeah, Deborah, for the sake of, oh god, Willow has a very high chance
Alright.
of dying on fucking normal stairs.
I'm gonna reveal. There we
Be
go.
fine.
I just love.
No, you
Could
not.
you give me a shift ping, please?
Shift ping.
Thank you.
So you walk up the stairs into the first story. There you find a large, beautifully decorated bedroom, well lit by large windows and a skylight that each let in plenty of sunshine, as well as a door leading to the balcony of the house. The houses of unnamed city are built into the cliff sides, with balconies typically resting on top of the stone plateaus. The room feels as if it hadn't been lived in a while, and yet it's clean and well taken care of. This must have been Danielle's room until she moved out.
Oh. This isn't the bathroom. And I guess it worked. Lock the door. We have ghosts to summon. Willow like pulls out a little Ouija board from
Deborah
funny.
is just going to, I guess, block the door off with something after shutting it. I don't know what. And if someone says Fortnite, I'm snapping your neck.
Yeah, there's just a door that you can close.
Yeah, she's just gonna close it.
it's not even like above anything. It's just like it's like the equivalent of a patio, I think.
Yeah, basically.
So, Willow, for no reason other than the goth aesthetic, because she can just kind of do this without the whole deal, sets up like a little Ouija board, sets up the bunny backpack thing on the other end, like holds its hands to form a little ring, and I'm going to try and summon another ghost. Ooh.
Give me a roll.
But yeah. This time, I'm gonna summon Sir Rose, the Knight. A masked knight who died after being proclaimed the hero of a land. Bitch got fatally kicked by their horse. Sir Rose is actually a woman, you know, funny Joan of Arc situation. And they know a lot about handling animals, as well as, you know, general knight stuff. So... Oh, great Sir Rose, I bequeath thee. Ah. Yes. Lady Mc... Ah, yes, Lady McCormick. What would you like, fair lady? Sorry, I'm stumbling over my fucking...
Middle English is hard.
I'm sorry, where does the summoning gods connection come from?
They're
gods are just
technically
dead
dead.
people.
I think it's because for the unknown ghost icon, I use a soul icon.
Yeah, Willow specifically summons ghosts.
But the souls very much are not gods. Like they're the opposite
I-
of the gods. They're the ones who die without becoming gods.
So again, like
Yeah, I think
gods are technically dead people.
Yes, but they're a specific type of.
They're a specific type of
yeah,
dead
Willow
person.
Willow
That's her
can
overclass.
summon.
Come on.
Yeah, no. Willow can summon ghosts, not gods. I'd
We're
like to
working
think
on
that
it, though.
once I'd like to think that if she hits class 2 or 3, maybe she could summon gods. That'd be funny. Anyway.
Summons freaking Basil to do
They're
your
ro- they're
homework.
rogues.
Like honestly, I could see it. Like it will be possible. Yes, I believe. Like theoretically, at least.
Like at the high end.
Yeah, probably
Dang.
like probably your overclass.
Her
is-
over her overclass is just summoning the god of death.
Just any god, probably theoretically.
Just- Yeah, but she'll probably
He
pick the
summons
god of
the
death.
god of Cheetos.
Here's
Oh
here's the
god,
thing
not
though.
Chester Cheetah.
Here's the thing though. The gods will be very little able to interact with you because they're busy.
Yeah, no,
They show up
one of the
once.
biggest notes with Willow, she doesn't really have any capacity to directly control ghosts, so she can just talk to and empower them.
Mm.
So, like, these aren't servants or summons, they're
Yeah.
just friends that she has made.
Yeah. Like Paranorman, or that
Yeah.
one YouTube short animation
Yeah,
pilot.
yeah, that cool.
Again, I
Uh,
feel like of all of the ones that we know, Basil would be the most likely to come.
There's 2 others you haven't met yet.
Oh yeah, fair.
Out of the, like, named established guys.
Mm.
Anyway. Oh, great. Oh, Sir Rose, my most powerful and dedicated knight. Like, Deborah just watching Willow go, like, through the whole little, like, a whole
Oh,
little
there's another
speech
one.
spiel.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
she's just getting, like, really into this character. I have a man I need you to find. You must not engage him in fisticuffs or dueling. We just need to know where he is and for you to be able to help me get to him if needed. Ah, yes, my lady. Who is this man you seek? Recently, yeah, it's recent, right?
Yes, it was recent.
Deborah just gives them
just like
nods.
in character turning to ask Deborah. Yeah, no. A recently deceased man by the name of Danielle Cel. He is he's the sister of a friend of mine. and
Sister?
she's grieving. Or, sister. He's the brother. Fucking register my own words. Oh my god! God damn it! Oh, Dowie, I misheard
it's
his
for-
name.
No,
No,
that's
well, no.
That's the pun. That's the pun
Yes.
behind it.
That's the pun. His name is Danielle Cel,
His name is Dorian Cel.
Cel.
but it's
I made notes on this guy because Willow is very much like trying
no,
to...
it's one L, It's Cel, one L,
Sorry. My brain autocorrected.
like incel.
Yeah, this is my cousin. This is my cousin Vinny Cel. We call him Vin for short. Sorry. We need to be able to contact him and
Oh my god!
Yeah,
And like
I
they
don't know
they have a
yet.
cousin called Evelyn Cel.
No.
and well, I mean, hopefully we can reunite them and it'll be like a whole fun thing. Ah, a noble quest. It shall be done, my lady. And with that, like, Deborah sees the armor just kind of like disappear. Ooh, they're gone.
Wait, I thought you couldn't see the ghost.
I don't know. People fucking interacted with them. Or...
I'm kind of going by the assumption that Willow is the only one who can see them. or like
Listen.
Like, Deb
I think-
needs ghost camera
Willow-
fatal frame, and honestly, I'm
I
tempted
think-
to roll for that.
Willow is
I
the only
think-
one who can perceive them.
I think baseline, yeah, but I also kind of like the idea that, like, with Willow's general ability to just empower.
I suppose
imagine, like, she
I
could
suppose
let
like
people see
whichever
them.
one I suppose like whichever one you pull in, they might be more perceivable for others. Like
I
they
mean,
might not
all I'm-
always perceive them, but sometimes.
I
like
kind of like the idea that Willow, or maybe just the ghosts themselves, at the very least, while Willow is nearby,
mm,
can like alter the level of perception.
Yeah.
Since her shtick is that she makes the ghost more
Yeah.
real, hence
Yeah.
their ability
All right,
to interact.
Let's skip
with
all
things.
that meta mechanical stuff. I say anybody can see them as long as it's for the bit.
yeah.
Though, like, in certain ways, like, as long as
So far it hasn't been super. So far it hasn't been super plot relevant. I think me and Neutral can like discuss it between sessions.
Yeah, sure.
well, like, I want to know the interaction between my epithet because I have a thing where communication can be opened, and
I'm gonna say it doesn't apply to ghosts because otherwise you would pretty much always be prone to like probably be near somebody
well,
who's lying.
no, I can. This is I'm
Perpetually
talking
gets
about
cooked.
on my active ones.
Oh, like the one where you get rid of any sort of
Inability or
unnecessary or
inhibition
like
to talk.
unwanted inhibitions to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, probably,
Like,
Deb
hey, if
has,
I want to
like,
communicate with the party.
just every once in a while you just hear.
Here, I'll just
has,
show
like,
the
chance to see
ability that I'm
ghosts,
talking
but
about.
I need
So-
to do like fatal frame bullshit.
Damn. Fuck.
So Willow, is Sir Rose trying to find Dorian?
Yeah, basically,
passing the
Willow's
location
like
to us to
sending.
use.
How much time do you want them to spend on this? Like, do you want them to come back now or way later or?
I think later, because this is kind of gonna be like a side thing at the
Yep.
very least for now.
Yeah, that's-
This is
If
a
we're
last
if we're if
resort
we're doing it
tactic.
as a last resort thing, then we don't need it to be an immediate search and rescue thing.
Right.
That said, we've set the plot threads in error up in advance. Pay
Yeah.
attention, viewers. That's gonna matter later.
No, because the instant I figured out it was a dead guy, I was like,
Mhm.
yeah, Willow would definitely try to see if she could get in touch with this dude.
Yeah. Willow,
Certainly
can
a
I
tactic.
get a roll from you?
Oh boy.
Willow roll.
Let's go. Just gets
Let's
crushed by the
go. She
ceiling.
gets fucking. She falls off the fucking balcony as she
Oh, okay,
forgets
so-
which door she came
Yeah.
in.
Question, Broken.
Yeah.
So this was a roll to like, for like like ghost knowledge generally.
Okay.
So this wasn't you doing anything. This wasn't an action. This was just recalling information. Would
Yeah.
this still apply though on a one?
I feel like if it's for
I
the
think
bit,
it'd be funny.
Honestly, it'd be
Right.
really funny if
Well,
she was like
Like,
thinking
so-
too hard and
Like,
had an
she's thinking
aneurysm.
real- like the
So-
something important to note. Her actions aren't necessarily what results in what kills her.
All right. So well.
there's a bookshelf right there. She's near an electrical outlet.
Yeah. So
Deborah.
Willow, you send
Deborah
out
existing.
you send out Sir Rose.
Yeah.
And then you're like, wait, hold on. Wasn't there like wasn't there something about and you're trying to recall and then like, wait, Sir Rose, come back, and you like reach out, stumble over your own feet, and well, let's see how creative we can get. No, let's make it short and sweet. You just stumble over yourself, and there's like this bench in front of the bed. You stumble onto it, hit it in an unfortunate way, and just tumble to the ground.
Doink.
Deborah puts down at her body as this happens. Is there blood?
No, it's more like neck broken.
Well, I predicted the cause of death this time. I did not expect it to be from simply a fetch. Good to know.
Sheer incompetence.
Keep track. Keep track.
The worst thing about it is when she comes back, she totally doesn't remember what she just recalled.
Deborah just, I guess, just like opens the door, proceeds to come down.
And
house will be
Chemo
gone.
sees that Deborah comes down alone. He's like, she died again, didn't she?
All right.
And
Place your bets. Where's she popping out of next? All right. I'm gonna guess she comes from downstairs.
I think she'll come from the
I
bathroom.
am a little appalled, honestly, at the chance of her managing to do that from simply doing a Ouija board session.
A Ouija board moment, my beloved. Oh, hey, Phony.
I misspoke. You fuck.
No, man.
No,
That's
The
great.
phrase
That's amazing.
Ouija board moment is so fucking funny to me.
Yeah, that's a Ouija board moment.
Like, Deborah accidentally implies a fucking demon got her this time.
So
You know, there are a lot of horror movies that start with the Ouija board.
Should we go look for her then, or?
I give it about... Personally, I would believe it is within the next 2 minutes that she reappears here, so it should be fine. There are more places to investigate, however, in case of needed information. Such as interests I don't quite remember many of Danielle's, other than cheerleading, and it is clear that that is a bit gone by now.
We're playing the crit theme over and over again.
Yes. There's no other music planned for this moment anyway, so.
I was gonna say put on like the Pokemon House theme, but we get copyright struck by Nintendo in like 5 minutes flat.
Womp womp. Actually, wouldn't we be copyright strike for all the other music we're using?
Don't worry, I've literally used music from a Disney movie in Lion Beach. Actually, in a couple adventures, actually, because it also returned to Tragedy Democratic. Becky Palindrome's theme is just an instrumental for Pressure from Encanto.
Neat.
And you weren't claimed or struck yet?
Nah,
Keyword yet.
not because
Yet.
it's within like hours long videos.
Listen. We're not big enough for people to copyright strike us in our hour-long videos yet. That
Okay, now,
comes
to
later.
be fair, I'm asking this because Clank was once, and I was a little bit worried.
Fun.
Really fitting calamity, though, for that group in particular. Anyways.
As long as we don't play a Beatles song.
Right. True.
Is Beatles in particular just...
Apparently, you can't
If you
play 2 notes.
2 seconds. Yeah.
Just seconds.
Jesus.
That household is money hungry.
God, I'm remembering like this one Game Changers clip where it's like,
Yeah.
do something I can't air, and just like one person just sung an entire cover of a Beatles song.
Sings the first
Wasn't that Lil?
verse of Hey Jude.
I don't remember. I don't know half the people there, to be honest.
That's fair.
So I'm gonna ask directly: are you guys gonna explore this house or?
Oh, right. I was gonna explore. Like, didn't you say there was a downstairs area,
Yes.
like a fucking basement? Okay.
Yes. Down here.
Yeah, Deborah will just spin around and investigate there, see if there's anything
Chemo's gonna
potentially
follow.
usable to help. Yeah, and hopefully also Willow's down there, but she won't know.
I almost feel like poking my head into other rooms on this floor.
So Deborah, you get into the basement, which
I'm Chemo's
you just get
following.
detect.
He's certainly a basement.
Yep, Kimo's following. Okay, there you go. Hold on, Shanice. Oh, never mind.
That-
All right. So you walk down the stairs into the cellar. Inside, you find a boiler, a stack of boxes, and a small hard mattress on the floor, with a small pillow and a crumpled up thin blanket, all illuminated by the dim light of a singular light bulb hanging from the ceiling. A very, very thick layer of dust on top of it all tells you it hadn't been touched in many years. This may have once been Dorian's room.
Well, we can see who the favorite
Mm,
child was. Damn.
There was just a growing discomfort. She doesn't know when she learned how to feel discomfort. She just knows she does now.
It was probably
Hmm.
something to do with Willow.
Oh, it's
probably.
me! Gabby dies!
Let's go.
You hear their voice echo through the basement.
I am being haunted once again. Dear
No,
As
God.
that's
we
just me.
deserve.
Deborah is just going to also check the boxes for Willow in the meantime.
Yeah, Chemo's
The
helping.
boxes are just, the boxes are just regular, like, stuff that you, like, store somewhere, like, in the attic or in the cellar, like, just stuff that you don't particularly need, so you just keep it somewhere else. Which I realize now reflects well on the person who used to live in this room.
Yeah, that's probably a good way about that. Jesus fucking Christ, the kid was fucking abused.
Oh wow. Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna say directly, like if you guys will look over here, you see like all these teddy bears are actually like in reference to Enemy Healing Dough, where there were the items of the Great Bear, which was an item, and the Pretty Bear,
What? Wait.
and then there was also the Ugly Bear, which was just cursed. And that I then reused in Suffering Atmosphere Race as literally just a troll that you could summon. Um, and I was thinking about giving like an ugly teddy, uh, like somewhere here. But then I thought, well, even just the fact of him having owned a plush would be kind of too much.
It'd be
So
too good for him.
Yeah, the the ugly teddy was too good for him.
Man. We can see who the favorite child is for the GM, too.
Yeah.
What do you mean for the GM?
You sense your
GM over here
bias.
cooking this man alive.
I mean, I'm
Cooking this
assuming
man
it's
dead.
from effects of his epithet, right? Oh wait, I wouldn't know that.
I think it was a Monday, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dora was
But
just
he
a guy.
infected
Anyhow.
himself with evil juice.
Anyway,
This
no
is
Willow
more
popping from any
Dorian
of these
than-
boxes.
We already checked that.
Actually, yeah, that would be the best place for her to pop up. Hold on.
I
Where
hello
did I
there.
put her?
think you might have deleted her.
She got banished. There she goes. Okay.
Pop.
Welcome back.
This place stinks.
This would apparently be Dorian's room, after all, and considering his living conditions, I
Oh.
ought a little bit understand on why he might have been so vitriolic.
Yeah, this is... It's not good.
This is just a boiler room.
No less, just a... Is that a futon or an air mattress?
It's
It's an
I
air
don't know.
futon.
It's just a thin mattress.
Yeah, it's a mattress.
It's an air futon, guys.
Like it's just a mattress on the ground.
They have him sleeping on the
It was
floor?
described as a hard mattress on the floor. Yep.
Compared to Danielle's own.
I didn't get to
That
see that. How
is-
does it look up there? Better than
What?
this, I'm assuming.
Certainly miles better than this. actually do worry now a bit. She gives a small sigh as she spent macros to go back up. I don't
Okay,
believe-
hold on. Non-canon moment. Hold on. Oops, I grabbed something I shouldn't have. I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. Non-canon moment. Danielle steps in. You guys know too much. And she closes the door.
Pulls out a gun.
She locks the door.
Oh, don't worry, I know a great way out of here.
Yeah, Willow just has
Deborah could just
Willow,
easily, like...
Willow just has to die and reappear from out of the room.
Unfortunately, she has
Deborah
no
can
control
blow
over where she
doors open.
reappears.
Yeah, but I mean, the room is so small. Odds are you will reappear somewhere else.
Nah, she just comes out of Chemo's jacket.
Deborah can blow doors down, probably. That wouldn't even need to happen.
Yeah.
Oh god, kind of
Anyhow.
that the powers
Anyway,
that
we need to make this these stairs more dangerous so Willow can get up unharmed.
Yeah, throw some fucking thumbtacks on there or something.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
these
what if
stairs-
I just
This staircase
Well,
isn't
like,
particularly well maintained.
attempt?
It may
Willow
even
just
have
kinda,
some
like-
splinters in it, or like, you know, weak wood.
Well, it just kind of walks up.
Alright, give me a roll.
Is it a -5?
I'm gonna say it's a +1.
Okay.
Kind of shitty stairs.
I was going to.
Whee!
That works.
That's enough.
Okay, she's fine.
Oh, there she is.
It's just
Hi.
like relief out of temper as she returns.
Wait, hold on. You died again, didn't you?
Against
Yeah.
bench, neck broken.
She
Yeah,
gives you a
no,
hug.
and I was doing something when it happened.
It was I believe you got reminded of
Would
something
you-
and
would-
immediately proceeded to die.
I just thought about like I was almost gonna like ask you like give me a roll to if you'd like to hug Phonica back since it's such a safe thing. But then I was like, oh no, what if you fail? Phonica will have killed you. She would never
Do the
forgive
bit.
herself.
Do the bit.
Do the
No,
bit.
no, she will not.
Do the bit.
No,
Do the
The
bit.
phony bear hug of death.
I'm hugging her.
All right, give me a roll. -3, well, -5 was it?
Oh no!
God damn it.
Phony somehow accidentally summons a lamb inside of you, and you suffocate.
You just explode. Fuck it.
No. Phony.
Phony dies.
Hey, fun fact also, did you know there's some games that let you rewind time? I'm just gonna fucking see if I can't do that for specifically Willow.
Life is strange, my beloved.
Fuck yeah, like reverse
Three
fucking Willow's death
houses.
this time.
Phonika's just
Teleports behind you.
horrified.
Can-
Just-
Can I moral support
just
Deborah to
allowed, like,
rewind
TF2.
that?
Oh, what?
Can I moral support Deborah
was
so
initially
they
saying-
can do the
Try to
rewind?
rewind that
try-
so
You can try, but I'm gonna say that's gonna require a high roll.
fine with me.
Yeah, okay.
Chemo, do you want to do the
counting it?
moral support?
Count
Yeah.
3. Yep.
Here's some moral support.
Not even
Yeah,
you
that
believe
sounds about right.
All right,
Phony, I'm so sorry.
Deborah, have you
That's nearly a 20! It hit the fucking top of the site and it was not fucking 14!
Phony, baby, I'm so sorry.
I don't like normally
Wait, how come-
that would work, but like I did say that it would require a high roll, so I'm not sure.
Okay, I have a different bit for you. Not full potency, instead it just time skips past it so nobody knows what the fuck happened.
Huh, I wonder
I'm
what's
gonna
in this
say
room.
I'm gonna say you can skip forward to when Willow comes out of
As
the
just
bathroom.
yeah, sure, I'm good with that.
Willow is coincidentally wrapped in toilet paper to some degree.
Mummified.
Oh no, we're trapped by this
Phony,
tombstone that appeared out of
Phony runs.
nowhere.
Phony
Hop.
runs towards her, wants to give her a hug, then is like, uh,
Phony, you can't keep giving her
Willow
hugs.
hugs her anyway.
okay, give me a roll.
You see, we've established that this is an incredibly dangerous axe now.
Give me a roll.
So-
-5. Oh, that's a
It's a
plus.
7.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I
right.
was
You're right.
I was making a joke about it. Now
Yes.
we've confirmed that it is such a dangerous act.
Yes. I guess that's true. You are knowingly taking a great risk. I
I'm just
suppose, yeah.
twisting it a little because I do want to just
Yeah.
hug her without exploding.
It's like the ending of Doctor Strange, but instead it's like, Phonica,
Hugging.
I've come to hug you.
Is
I
there
burst on the
any
ground, arms
No.
stretched.
is there any
Alright,
like
Grit, you are...
photos down here on like the counters or drawers or walls?
Okay, we'll resolve that first, and then we'll get to Grit. So there are there are photos all over. There are some that do feature somebody who appears to be a younger Dorian, but most of the time, like, it's very rare, and when he's there, he seems very, like, unhappy to, like, be in the picture, and kind of just off to the side a lot of the time. Like, it seems like it, it has the energy of, like, I do not want to be in this picture. Like, just refusal.
Arms crossed, not looking forward, kind of fucking pissed off.
All right, so Grit, are you listening
what's-
in? Are you listening
Yeah,
in?
what's going on in here?
All right, I'm
Is everyone's
gonna
distracted having a lethal hug fest over there?
I'm gonna reveal the kitchen, and let's see. There it is.
You know, I just realized that they've got similar poses going on.
Yep.
The Cel family tends to do that.
No, it's just because, like, well, basically, Danielle Cel was modeled after Danielle Cel, and its sister secretary Cel was modeled after Dorian Cel, actually.
I just fucking realized the pun with buy and sell.
Mm-hmm.
I realized
with-
right away when I first heard the name.
But I believe you don't realize how deep the pun goes. It's not just buy and sell. Bayon also is the name of a cat from Russian folklore, which is why he's got a cat theme going on. And
I
it's
see.
Russian.
I thought
And
it
yes,
was just
Danielle.
furry.
Okay, for everyone
Listen.
watching, Danielle is confirmed half Russian, yes. And so is Dorian.
All right, listen. All I'm going to say is that Sister Secretary Cel married her dream cat boy husband.
Oh,
Really?
And
absolutely.
that is peak
Absolutely,
character.
Yes. All right, so great. You overhear them. Bayon is serving some food to her. And she asks him, "Papa, are you sad about what happened?" Dodja, you know things were difficult with Dorian. I just don't understand why neither you or Mom seem really upset about your son being gone forever. Dodja, I know you're still having difficulty with this, But for your mother and me, he had already been gone forever since you two were 17 years old. He made it clear that he would never return. And when he did return to Unnamed City, he didn't talk to either of us. He just went straight to the convention. We had made our peace with this 20 years ago. So it's difficult for us to really be sad about this after so long. You haven't seen him in 20 years. I haven't seen him in 25 years. And I still care. Yes, but the difference is I didn't give up on him. Duh. For a while nobody says anything. That is such a wonderful part about you. But I look at you and I see that it is hurting you so much. You can't save him anymore, but there's still time to save yourself. If you just let go and accept that you don't have to carry this burden, I owe it to him. If I had been there for him, don't stop this, please. For your own sake. Stop blaming yourself for things that are not your fault. But it was my fault. I'm the one who ran away. Eat, Dodger. Don't think about what could have been. Danielle starts eating. Ryan sits down and eats as well. They don't exchange another word.
Grit lets that scene kind of soak in as he sits on this comfy couch that Bayan has probably at this point left his imprint in. I'm sure this is a nice old family couch that this is his assigned sitting spot.
Yeah. Also,
yes, his immaculate imprint.
I thought you were gonna say, Grit's just kind of like gonna let that scene sit there as he moves on to see if there's any collectibles in the trash cans.
He's not doing that to him. Jeez, he's gonna check this dresser over here.
Hey,
Before
Willow,
you guys ask,
can you
there
do
are no
me a
trash cans in
favor
this house.
and don't ask him what he heard? That I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I can. I'm willing to share. Like, I'm not gonna hold back anything, but like, don't ask because it'll hurt all of your feelings.
By the way,
good?
Is the gravestone just here?
That'll probably dissipate after a while. It's an epithet construct.
Yeah, no, it'll go away after a minute.
It'll go away if you die again.
Just picks it up and like stores it in inventory.
Or if you leave the map.
Yeah.
Deborah just picks it up and stores it in inventory.
Alright.
Don't worry about it.
I'll
comes
let you...
Deborah with a stone grave!
Okay, Deborah, I'll let you get 1 stamina from that. This will not work again.
Fair enough. Didn't even think of it as a collectible, honestly.
Well, you
get another overheal.
You added it to your inventory, so yeah. But I'm gonna let that work once.
I'm fine with that. It was just meant to be a video game inventory. She might get to use this later if it's still there.
I doubt it, because it disappeared.
I doubt it too, but it'd be funny if it came in.
I don't know, it depends on what inventory system you're using, you know?
Alright, Chemo?
True.
Chemo,
She's
Yeah?
Are you trying to go into that room?
I just want to know, like, what it looks like it. Oh, okay.
Yep, this is the bedroom.
Okay. They're not gonna go in. They just peek inside to see what's in there, sees what's in there, and then just closes.
Yep.
Alright, just another bedroom. Fair enough. Alright. Once they finish eating, I'm sure she'll want to do anything but be here. So let's think of where we're going next.
Well, the moment that... Hold on, let me get the notes.
Or she'll pop out right now, and I will have said that in front of her.
No. Like, some time will have passed.
Okay.
But, when She comes out, and you guys are getting ready to leave. Which everybody just move towards the door if you'd like.
Mm,
Stack,
So,
stack, stack,
when
stack,
you-
stack, stack.
When you get ready to leave, Byron actually comes out of the kitchen and calls after you. Children, wait. Before you go, would you like to help? Would you like to help me?
Ooh, I love helping.
What might it
Sure.
be, sir?
sure.
Sir Cel?
Oh well, you see.
What do you need? A
Um,
seance, exorcism, third thing?
Well, you see, I was just about to start cleaning the house. As you may be able to tell, it is very dusty in here. And now that you look around, yes, you do notice. Hold on. I'm just gonna reveal part of it. There we go. Yes, you do notice that the entire house is riddled with dust kitties, a feline variation of the common dust bunny.
Oh no.
And now, if you would be so kind as to help me, we can make a fun little game of it. What do you say,
What game?
children?
Sure.
Cleaning can
Yeah, why
tend to
not?
be therapeutic. This could be very useful. Oh my god, that is many of them.
I'm
That's
just
at
gonna
least 5.
I'm just gonna reveal all of them later, cause this is where we're gonna be ending the session.
Yay.
And then
We
yeah,
are
it is
surrounded on
really
all
deadly.
sides by dust kitties.
yeah, we're gonna start the next session with the mini game.
Can I do one quick guess for Willow's epithet?
Yep, absolutely.
Is it disaster?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else want to try guessing?
Honest to God, I'm starting to think with how many times
Yeah,
I've been
all
tripped
right.
up by simple epithets, it might just be death.
Is it undead?
It's not undead and it's not death.
Okay, good. I was gonna strangle you if it was.
Gotcha.
Any
I think it's very simple in
guesses for me?
hindsight.
Any guesses for the?
For chemo, I want to say interrogate.
Nope.
Damn.
The best thing I'd have for chemo is whatever the actual name of a lie detector machine is.
That's not it.
Which would be a polygraph.
Is it honest?
Nope.
Are we doing one guess per thing?
We can probably guess whenever there's like every so often, just like not as long as you're not fucking making the whole session about guessing.
Yeah.
We normally do them at the end of session, last I remember, anyways.
Yeah, that's why
or at the end of the session and once per round in combat.
You can also just in the meantime, but like, yeah.
Yeah, since we're stopping here, might as well, on
Yep.
that note, Deborah core word that guesses, because that is the thing you can do in Jumpie games.
Video game.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Is it video game?
No, her core word is literally game.
Game? Fair.
All right, let me
Game
check how
dev
much.
major, my beloved.
All right, so Deborah, that's 2 proficiency.
I guess.
Game is 2 proficiency?
Yep, because it's I mean the whole kit is like about games and video games, but it's not like so obvious there will be 1 proficiency, but it is fairly easy to guess.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Then yeah, that's Willow 2 proficiency.
I guess, yeah, it's 15 to 6 to no, it's 15
Like-
to 17.
I don't like. Okay, is the surprise coming from it being lower or higher than you expected?
Higher than I expected. It feels like it'd be 1.
Yeah. No. 1 is like literally like.
If a man's epithet is mustache and all of his attacks are mustache and he has a really big, cool mustache.
I have a good example, but that character appears in this adventure, so I can't use that
If
character
my
as an example. But
If my epithet
Yep.
was ghost or dead, then I think it'd be a one.
Yeah,
one
if your
proficiency.
epithet was ghost, then that would be a 1 proficiency.
Yeah.
Mhm. Let's see.
Is it unlucky?
And obviously,
No, it's not. It's not unlucky.
Also,
Alright.
whoever guessed that, guess Deborah's. How many proficiency do you have?
I'm at 17 now.
I don't.
Shit, I just realized I didn't hide her fucking core word in her profile.
You don't
I
get
can't. We
anything.
can't see her profile.
oh, he meant. I think.
Oh.
Yeah, and Silver Arc players. Oops.
I didn't hide it originally. Just nobody just didn't.
I didn't even see that. I mostly
Lamau.
just look at the art.